Got me? Test, test. We need drivers, right? Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. I said good morning. Much better. All right, Nate would like to make sure we have all the drivers. You want them on the field, Nate? All the drivers we need on the field for a drivers meeting right now. Test. So test. All the drivers. We need drivers, and the putters, right? But mostly the drivers. Ladies and gentlemen, on the field right now. Thank you. I said good morning. Much better. All right, Nate would like to make sure we have all the drivers. You want them on the field, Nate? All the drivers we need on the field for a drivers meeting right now. Test. So test. All the drivers. We need drivers, and the putters, right? But mostly the drivers. Ladies and gentlemen, on the field right now. Thank you. I said good morning. Much better. All right, Nate would like to make sure we have all the drivers. You want them on the field, Nate? All the drivers we need on the field for a drivers meeting right now. Test. So test. All the drivers. We need drivers, and the putters, right? But mostly the drivers. Ladies and gentlemen, on the field right now. Thank you. I said good morning. Much better. All right, Nate would like to make sure we have all the drivers. You want them on the field, Nate?
Check, check, 1, 2.
All the drivers we need on the field for a drivers meeting right now. Test. So test. All the drivers. We need drivers, and the putters, right? But mostly the drivers. Ladies.
here. You guys are the best. I can't even hear myself talking. Take this out. Welcome. You guys are awesome. So I believe we have all the teams accounted for. We have a mic now. We have all the teams accounted for. So that is 26 of us. There we go. Right on. Okay, cool. So I'm going to introduce Kyle Johnson, who's one of our CSAs. He's wearing the CSA hat. There we go. Sometimes he's an FTA. And he's going to talk to you about queuing, about how qualifications and eliminations are going to go. And then we're probably also going to hand it off to Melissa Smith, who's our head ref today. So thank you all for being here. You guys are the best. And what's that? Keys. Okay. Good catch. All right, here's Kyle.
Good morning. All right, so everybody's seen the robot path marked out with the blue tape, right? Everybody's been to the pits, I hope, thankfully. Your robots are back there. So, robot path, you're coming out of the pits, coming down to this other gym right across from us. You're going to be queuing in that gym. There's boxes marked out on the floor. You'll be queuing with Keith. Where are the queuers? They're out queuing, I guess. But they're not here. So you'll be queuing in the gym across the hall. When your match is ready, you'll come across the hall. They'll send you across. You'll come in this door on this side that Keith just came in. Wave, Keith. Keith is our head queuer. If you don't show up for your match, he's going to come looking for you. But this is Keith right here. You're going to come in this door. Red teams will come through and enter this side of the field. Blue teams will pass in front of the rope, but behind the scoring table, and come down and come in on this side of the field. Everybody will leave on this side, go back out, go straight to the other gym on this side that Keith just came in. Wait, Keith. Far hallway. Keith is our head queuer. If that makes sense, follow the arrows. Keith is going to change some of that. I don't know. Are you changing some of that? The robot path? Oh, yeah, queuing. All right, here we go.
All right. Good morning, everyone. My name is Keith Johnson. I'm your lead queuer for today. We're going to be, I think you already told you that we're queuing in the room across the hall. We're going to bring blue in first, followed by red. Everyone's coming in on this side, exiting on this side. You're going to go behind the table for blue to get yourself in. And then red is just going to come across this way.
We'll show up.
We're going to have, Good morning, everyone. Start with the competition with robots on the field. We'll have an on deck and on hold. And then, for example, 1, 2, and 3, 4 will be ready to go. So this is going to be a pretty quick recycle time. So hopefully everyone is ready for that. Can I see a nod of heads? Cool. All right. What else do we need? That's it. Okay. All right. Thank you.
Okay, match schedule has been run since we have all 26 teams here. They're being copied right now. So by the time you get back to your pits, those will be there. Every team is going to be running 6 matches for qualifications, then we'll do alliance selection. The practice field you all saw is across the hall in the other gym. There's no sign-up form for the practice field. It is a large, full-size practice field. Use your gracious professionalism, right? No sign-up. So use your time wisely. If other teams are waiting and the field is full and you've been there a while, please let them on. Alliance selection. We have 26 teams. Everyone will play. How are we going to do that? We're going to have 9 alliances. Okay? Do the math on that. It doesn't add up. The number 1 alliance will play with 2 robots. Keep that in mind. So seeds 2 through 8 will have 3 robots. Number 1 alliance will have 2 robots. But alliance selection will be standard process, 1 to 8, 8 back to 2. So number 1 will be down a team due to having 26 robots. Make sense to everybody? Good. That's most of what I have, and then we're going to talk about rule changes. Everybody see our rule changes? Nobody saw our rule changes? Oh, Donald, thank you. You saw our rule changes. Of all people, to see the rule changes. All right, our head ref, Melissa, has the rule changes. She's going to come talk to you about the rule changes that we have, some stuff to make the game a little better for everybody, and any other ref things that she might have.
Morning, everyone. I'm going to stand up here since almost all of you are probably taller than me. Okay, so just looking around, this will be the last time as drivers you're allowed to be on this field without safety glasses, okay? That is one thing that even in off season, we're gonna be enforcing. So thank you for those of you who are wearing it, and those of you who aren't, make sure you have them on next time, because we will send you back to your pit if you're not wearing your safety glasses. Okay, so this is an off season, so we get to do some fun things to the rules. Mainly, if during autonomous, a robot, any individual robot, if it crosses the line into the autonomous zone, will get points for your alliance. So if you, usually in the real rules, all 3 robots would have to cross to get the robot set, but now we will just individually give you points for each individual robot crossing, okay? So work on those programming, get your robot moving, might as well get some points while you can. Also, each tote that's pulled across during autonomous, you will get points for as well. So you don't have to get all 3 in to get the tote set, just get some totes across. So might as well set up your robot to do that. Same with containers. If you get the stacked, it's still the full 20, but you get 2 points for each of the robots and the totes, and 3 points for each of the containers across during autonomous, okay? That's during autonomous. During teleop, if you guys remember, cooperation is when you get a stack of 4 of the yellow totes on here. During the regular season, if you were attempting to do the cooperation and knocked the yellow totes over the step, you would get penalized, a foul per item that fell across the step. We're not going to count that foul for the cooperation totes, okay? So go for cooperation. Might as well go for it. If you knock it over, you won't get penalized, just for the cooperation yellow totes, okay? If you push over a container while you're trying to grab it, you're still gonna get penalized. If you push over a stack, and it will happen probably, if a stack falls over and goes all the way across, you will get penalized. But if you go for cooperation and it falls over, you will not get penalized for that. As such, if you get cooperation and then you want to stack the yellow totes in a stack, that is now allowed. That was not allowed in the normal season. Yellow totes can count in a stack as if they were gray totes on the steps. So that's another rule change. These are nuances. Hopefully you knew the rules coming in, so these changes will actually make sense to you. Other than that, it's just a normal game that we play during the normal season. So big things that we will be looking out for: human players, no litter over the top until the last 20 seconds. None whatsoever over the top until the last 20 seconds. Because that's just the rule change. Actually, that is a rule change for this one as well. So make sure you know litter over the top. That's just how it is. No holding on to the tote and the chute at the same time. That is a yellow card. Yellow cards are bad. We don't like yellow cards. 2 yellow cards equals a red card, and no one likes that at all. So don't get fancy. And lastly, I think just have fun. No one step over this. Like I just stepped on here, stepped off. You aren't allowed to do that. At no point should you be stepping over the step. At no point should your robot be crossing the step. No one step over the closed gates. We have those really bright lights. They're currently red and blue. They will turn green. When they're green, the gates will be open. You can walk through the doors. If you need to get back in after you set your robot up, let me know, let a ref know, let a field reset know, let someone know, and they will open a gate for you. Do not step over the wall. That is a yellow card. Yellow cards are bad, okay? Any questions for me? Yeah, so he wants me to repeat my correction about the last 20 seconds. So that's a rule change for this. You cannot throw pool noodles over the top of that wall until the last 20 seconds. You'll hear the buzzer go off, okay? And that's just, you can always put them through the chute. Like the entire match, you can put them through the chute, but do not put them over the wall until the last 20 seconds. And I know I'm gonna call people on this because I know people are currently sitting and talking and on Facebook and stuff, and they're not looking at me, they're not paying attention, and you're gonna get called on it, and I'm not gonna be sorry. So do not throw pool noodles until the last 20 seconds.
You can still put them over the wall into the can, but not throw them.
Yeah. You can put them over the wall into the can over the last, but you cannot throw it until the last 20 seconds, all right? That's a nuance. Got it, question? Yeah. All right, so I'm gonna repeat what I said about cooperation. So if you guys remember, cooperation is when you try to go for a stack of the 4 yellow totes on this step. You have to get, cooperation or cooperation from both alliances to get that. If you are attempting to do cooperation and you accidentally knock something over onto the opposite side of the field, you will not get penalized for that. In the past, if you knocked anything to the other side of the step, you would get a penalty per item. But at this regional, just for the cooperation yellow totes, you will not get penalized for knocking over the cooperation totes. So that is to help you guys go for cooperation, okay? You might as well go for it. All of the rankings are based on cooperation points being, it's a really high decider in ties. So go for it. You're not gonna get penalized for that. But just for those totes, if you knock over a container, if you knock over a tote, you're gonna get penalized. Any other questions? Yeah. A tether required? To go in? For doing what? Oh, well, yeah, if you're planning on using a tether, you have to have. Okay, I was asked about a tether. If you have a ramp and a robot, you have to have a tether. I haven't been told otherwise, so.
On practice field?
No, no, not like a tether.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you have to have a tether. That hasn't been changed, so if you have a ramp, you must have a tether connecting it. In which case, you can't get robot sets and all that fun stuff. Any other questions? Anything
I got
else?
some more.
Okay, here's.
Okay, we're going to talk about connecting your robot to the field. Does everybody have their radio programmed? No? Yes? No? Got your radios programmed at Pit Admin? Okay, we have one team with a radio program, so they win. All right, let's go home. Do you have your radios programmed? Okay, I didn't know I needed to talk slower for you guys. Okay, so radios have to stay in bridge mode, right? Yes, okay. When you come to the field, make sure you plug your driver station in with the Ethernet cable that's behind, just like regular competition. Plug your driver station in, set the robot down on the field, turn the robot on. They don't work if they're not turned on, right? Yes, okay, just like real competition. We have any rookies out here that haven't competed before? We're supposed to. Okay, we'll help you out. All right. Any more questions about rule changes or anything else? Excellent. All right. Let's have fun. Let's have a good day. Yes, that'd be excellent. Thanks. Thanks, everybody.
Oh my gosh, I'm way too late for this.
Good morning, Newport News, Virginia. Can I hear the crowd make a little bit of noise? Let me hear you that you're awake. Little more than that. All right, we'll have to make a little excitement here. My name is Jeff Seaton. I have the privilege of working at NASA, but a greater privilege of being able to work with the first robotics competitions. And the last competition I was at, there were 30,000 people cheering for some of these very same robots that we get to see here today. So I'd like to welcome you to the second annual Rumble in the Roads. We've got 26 robots here, and actually there are 3 teams, 3 pre-rookie teams that are partnering with teams that are competing here today. So we're looking forward to seeing those 3 teams out of competitions as we start the new season in January. We're ready to get started with our competition today. I'd like to give you a few housekeeping details. In case you need to use the restrooms, the closest ones are through the pits and down the hallway to the right. Lunchtime today, we have 3 food trucks that are going to be here from Eat the Streets. They'll be joining us at 11 o'clock. And for lunch, we want to encourage you to go ahead and start taking your lunch even before the lunch break out here on the field. That'll keep the line shorter. So those trucks are scheduled to arrive at 11 o'clock. You may want to go ahead and start getting your lunch at 11 o'clock if your team is not out here on the field. And then also, we're very thankful to Menchville High School for hosting us. Please make sure that you take all of your trash anytime throughout the day, whether it's lunchtime, this morning, or this afternoon, and make sure it ends up in a trash can to help keep this facility clean. So I'd also like to invite now to come out onto the field our judge advisor, as well as all of our judges today. Please join me in welcoming Michael Laverdure, your judge advisor.
Hey, Jeff. How are you?
Good.
Nice to see you. It doesn't matter. We got seats on both sides. Good morning, Hampton Roads. Welcome to Rumble in the Roads. How are you this morning? Come on, how are you this morning? I'm Mike Laverdure, your judge advisor for today. We have a prestigious group of judges who have volunteered their time and talents to work with all of you, and I'd like to introduce them. Please hold your applause until the end. First is Jonathan Creel, Cryogenics Group Lead at Jefferson Labs. Next, Ken Spiritu, Executive Director, Newport News, Williamsburg International Airport. LaToya Biting, Project Manager, Acquisitions Process, Policy and Process Support at Space and Naval Warfare Systems Command, commonly known as SPAWAR. David Lee, Supplier Quality Engineer at Cannon, Virginia. Tom Crabtree, Senior Vice President, Booz Allen Hamilton. Bruce Kenny, Vice President, Q-Free Open Roads. Aaron Evans, Vice President, InSource. Dr. Rob King, USF Technical Lead at SPAWAR. Antoine Etching, Engineer at SPAWAR. And Holden Sella, Engineer at SPAWAR. Please welcome your judges. Please show them gracious professionalism throughout the day. They're here to work with you. And welcome to Rumble in the Roads. Thank you, Jeff.
All All right. Thank you, Michael. Thank you, judges. They'll begin to know the teams all throughout the day. Make sure you take some time to stop and talk to them as you see them passing through the pits or out here on the field. Another group of folks that we have out here today are referees. Our referees will be helping us make sure the play is fair and also helping the teams be sure they're clear on the rules. Our head referee is Melissa Smith. Melissa, wave over there. Actually, she's working right now talking to her referees. Let's have a round of applause for our referees. And we could not put this event on without the sponsors that have contributed both money and some of the people that you see around this arena. So I'd like to recognize our sponsors today: Christopher Newport University, Newport News Public Schools, Q-Free Open Roads, Jefferson Lab, InSource, R&L Machine Shop, Newport News Shipbuilding, Canon, and First Chesapeake. Let's have a round of applause for all of our sponsors.
Sounds low.
All right, and we're switching microphones. That sounds good. All right, and we have in the black shirts all around are our volunteers. Our volunteers are making this possible as well, giving their time, taking their Saturday, no pay, just to be here to support you. So let's have a round of applause for our volunteers. And with that, let's get this competition underway. And to get us started, we have a First veteran. She's been involved with First for more than 6 years, singing our national anthem. Please join me in welcoming Cindy Mitrovic.
Hey guys, bear with me. I'm no American Idol contestant, but... Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave? That was so bad. Thanks, Chef.
Good job. All right, now we're going to let our teams get their robots ready, and we are about to start Rumble in the Roads.
Test. Alive now? Test, test. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to have to bolt that up a bit. That's better. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, how are y'all doing? All right. I want you to give a big hand for your MC today. Right here, it's Mr. Jeff Seaton. Now, Patrick Fee, I'm here with Elijah Steele. We're going to be your game announcers, as long as my voice holds out. So, are you ready to have some fun? I said, are you ready to have some fun? All right. Providing he's got his mic on there.
That fun started right now by introducing the first three teams that are going to take the controls of these machines right here. Let's hear it. For the first team, we'll announce in Rumble in the Roads, Team 384.
It's Sparky from Richmond, Virginia.
They're joined by Team 836.
It's the RoboHawks from Chesterfield, Virginia.
And team number 900.
Team 900, it's the Zebracorns from Durham, North Carolina.
They're facing off against team number 346.
The RoboHawks.
Team number 5520.
It's Duck and Cover from Henrico, Virginia.
And team number 1262.
It's the Stags from Martinsville, Virginia.
All right, teams are in position. The robots are ready. So let's get this competition underway in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we start autonomous of our very first match here at Rumble in the Roads. Looks like the Stags are making a quick move over there on the blue side of the field. Also 346, they've got one of the recycling cans picked up. That's going to be about it. As those drivers move forward and take on their task right now. There's 836, the Robo Bees, trying to move into position. 384, look, they're all over it right now. We've got Sparky. They've got one of the canisters on hand, trying to get a little trash in there at the top. See if they can get that litter in the top of the trash can. Have a little bit of trouble there. Meanwhile, 900, right now they're not having a lot of movement from the Zebracorns. Got a stack happening over here on the blue side of the field. The Stags have three of them lined up. Remember, it's not just about doing the stacking these units up, but also getting those trash cans on top. Recycling canisters are important, along with the litter. That gives you a multiplier. And we've got the litter in the trash can and a nice stack going there. We got three. Couple more. Look over there at 346 on the blue side of the field. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's the most you can do. 6. And with the items on top, a multiplier of 42 points. Nice job here. Meanwhile, on the red side of the field, trying to line up, they got 2, 4, and 5. If they can get that out there and put it in place, that's going to be worth 36 points. Here we go, 384. Sparky's on the move, trying to set that up. Nicely done. Whoa! Oh! And it stays in place. 36 points for the red side of the field. That Red Alliance, they're moving along here as we get down to the last 20 seconds of this match. Look over there, the Stags, they got 3. They're going for 2 more. Can they keep the litter in place? Oh, they let go. Oh, no! Oh, it drops off to the side. 5 seconds left. That's going to run us down to 2-1. That's the end of the very first match. Unfortunately, on the blue side of the field, that went from a possible 36 points down to 10 points. Only 10 points without the multiplier. Have a final score for you in just a second. Remember the important thing here. It's not just about winning, but it's all about the points. We'll be giving you the qualification rankings as we go. Also, you'll see up the screen up here on both sides of the field, up on the wall, we're going to be showing you scores when they're ready. So you can stand right by. Have that score for you in only a second. We'll also be able to see in the pits what your qualification scores are as we get ready here, making sure there aren't any major point deductions. Head ref consulting with their various referees, making sure the scores are in there correctly. And that we caught every single point. Because with these 26 teams, that can change the outcome. Every single one of these matches can be a deal breaker. Melissa's making sure everybody's happy. We have all the appropriate points. We have to be careful in this one because we got to turn the kill switch. Remember, you're live all the time. Oh, you might not be.
At the moment, I'm not. Yeah.
All right.
And yeah.
One of the hardest jobs here. All these referees making sure the points are correct. Now, what's interesting about this game this year, or this past year, as we're in the off season now, is there's only one way to get any cooperation points, and that's getting those yellow bins out to the middle. We also have a couple other point score changes for this particular match. All the rush rules are going to apply with the exception of a few modifications that we'll be talking to you about as we go. That includes a fully contained robot in the auto zone is 2 points each. The totes fully contained by the auto zone, 2 points each. And a container fully contained in that auto zone, 3 points each in autonomous. We'll give you some more details and a couple little changes as we go. Waiting right now for a final score. Remember, the new season getting ready to start. The first Saturday of January, a brand new game and a brand new build season. So start planning now for those 5 weeks when you won't be sleeping a lot. Going to be an exciting game coming up in this new year. You don't have to wait till then, though. Yeah, you ready here? Ladies and gentlemen, look up at the big board. Your final score for match number 1 is, whoa, it's a close one, 54-52, Blue Alliance. That's going to give those extra points at 346, 55-20, and 12-62, the Stags, as we move on to qualification match number 2. So if you move the, yeah, that one, no, the top one. There are 2 ways to look at them. I just picked the one that fills the whole screen right now because we don't have that much information, right?
Yeah.
So I can work with that.
Yeah.
And if you can help a little bit in finding them here like you did the last one.
All right. Yeah, that'll work.
And let me do a couple of them and they can jump in.
Okay.
Questions or issues or thoughts you have about it?
Yeah, so, wait, I'm not, yep, I am live.
And as our teams are taking their positions on the field right now, just one note about safety. You'll see that I'm wearing safety glasses. Everybody out here on the field is wearing safety glasses. If you're down on the field, it's very important that you have safety glasses on. It's also true in the pits and on the practice field. If you're on the main field, on the practice field, or in the pits, please make sure that you have your safety glasses on. We want everybody to be safe the entire time that they are here.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've already had one question, so I'm going to explain something for you real fast. I know you guys just looked at the scores and you saw that there was no autonomous points, right? Everybody see that? There won't be any autonomous points showing on the display for the remainder of the event, and I'll tell you why. We changed all of what autonomous is worth out here, right? You're aware of that? Well, the scoring system has no idea how to do that. So, in order to score autonomous and make it fair for everyone, because as you're aware, autonomous points were in the rankings. But I can't do that fairly with the system with the changes of the autonomous points. There's no way to do it fairly up here. Because the system is all or nothing. So you have either you get all the bins or not. And there's no way to adjust it in the system and keep the rankings fair. So we have to eliminate that ranking system entirely for that column. So in order to do that, I have to make autonomous up on the score blank. You're getting the autonomous points, the new system of autonomous points, but it's in an adjust column that doesn't show up. So you're getting the points themselves, but it's eliminated from rankings so that it's fair for every team. Got it? Awesome. Thanks.
Let's hear it for Matt there, explaining all of this for us. So remember, even though you see a 0 up there for autonomous, a 0 up there, it is being added into the final score.
All right, thank you, Patrick. Let's introduce the next 6 teams that are going to try to score some points. Starting right here with this very regal-looking team, 33-59.
It's Royal Robotics from Portsmouth.
They are joined by team number 122.
Oh, this one's going to be close and dear to your heart, sir. It's the NASA Knights from Hampton.
And coming down from Northern Virginia, team 1885.
It's I Like Robotics. Hey, Market's in the house.
And they're facing off against the Blue Alliance. They're all dressed in blue. Let's hear it for team 1908.
It's the Shorebots.
Right beside the Shorebots, team 4969.
It's Iron Phoenix from Virginia Beach.
And team 1629.
The Garrett Coalition down from Accident, Maryland.
We're not ready. We're not ready.
And down on the blue end of the field, you'll see 2 blue lights still flashing. That means team 1908 and 4969. Their communication system has not yet connected with their robot out here on the field. Once those blue lights are no longer flashing, we should be ready to go, and we'll start match number 2.
Do we know where? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're getting ready for match number 2. Just when you thought it couldn't get any more exciting.
So 1908 is this.
Oh, are those guys? Okay.
So these three teams, those three numbers.
All right, teams,
Gotcha.
go ahead and take your positions right now. Team 1908, we were unable to resolve their communication issues, so they have been bypassed. There'll be 5 robots moving as we start match number 2, and we'll begin this match in 3, 2, 1, rush!
Okay, some quick movements here. Nice move over here by 1885. I like Robotics grabbing a couple of those canisters, trying to move them back. That's going to be the end of Autonomous. Quick move right out of the gate there by NASA Knights. Whoa! Oh, the robustity! Back on its back. It doesn't look like NASA Knights have anything more in this particular match. Doing a little turtle action. Sitting there as their wheels spin. Looks like their 2 teammates are going to have to pick up the pace in order to help them out here. We got 3359, Royal Robotics from Portsmouth, trying to get a handle on it. I like Robotics. They've got the recycling canister. They got some trash in the top of it. Meanwhile, over here, 1629 on the blue side of the field. Look, they're trying to go for cooperation. 1629, they've got 3 on there. Can they set it down? They set it down, they move back. Garrett Coalition's in place. Here comes 3359. Royal Robotics putting it on top. Looking for those extra points. Oh, yes! Yes! There's a quick 40 points right there in the middle of the playing field. But time isn't over yet. 1 minute left. Let's see. I like Robotics. They're just looking for a canister. A couple of totes to put that down on. Okay, got the recycling. That's a multiplier right there. Remember, it's not about the stacks in this game. It's all about the multipliers. Meanwhile, we got a little bit of movement there. 49-69. Also, 1908, we're talking about it before. It looks like they're stopped right now. That's the Heritage Governors STEM Academy from Newport News. As we're down to the last 20 seconds. Want to remind you, we have 3 teams here. Not 1, not 2, but 3 pre-rookie teams that are competing right now before they've ever competed in a regular match. 33-59, putting 2 down. Let's see if I like Robotics can get that in time. No, they can't. Give you some idea there. Those 2 on the red side of the field are worth 4 points like that. But with the recycling bin and the trash on top, that 4 turns into 18 points. It's all about the multipliers here in Recycle Rush. Some stacking going over on the blue side of the field. You can see 2, 4, there's a 5er, there's 4, there's 2. That's going to be worth some points. No multipliers at all here, but we did get the 40 points in the middle for the cooperation. All 4 of those yellow pails stacked up. Good job with the totes there. It's a game of totes here. So watch closely. We'll have a final score for you in just 1 second. We have those 3 teams we're talking about. You're going to see a couple that have a number that you think you know, but it's actually a different team, a pre-rookie team competing. 888 is the Atomic Disco Robotics Engineers from Concord. 1908, Heritage Governors STEM Academy from Newport News. And of course, 1829, it's the Trojans from Dry Fork. Keep an eye out. Our head ref, Melissa, looks, she's having a discussion. with the scorekeepers. Okay. Are we ready then for that? Gonna have a final score here in just 1 second. Melissa wants to make sure the points are figured correctly. She does a job and she does it well. Checking because there are a couple of point differences in this particular match, or pardon me, this particular competition. We'll talk through some of those with you. Can we move that to here so we can see more of it for the difference points? Okay, going to be telling you a few different things. Now in autonomous, we got some different point values. That robot in autonomous is worth 2 points in the auto zone. Tote 2 points and container 2 points, all in that auto zone. If they can stack a set, that's worth 20 points. In teleoperated, you saw right there, robots may not cause totes, recycled containers, and or litter to be completely transferred from their side of the field or from the step to the other side of the field. Now there is a foul for every one of the gray totes and recycling containers or litter. If it's egregious or strategic, red cards can be thrown out there. Here we go. I got a score for you. Thank goodness. I can only talk so long. Let's see the final score right up there. Match number 2. There it is, 94-61. Nice job by one of those pre-rookie teams, Heritage Governor STEM Academy up there, along with 1629. The Trojan, is that, yeah, 1629, sorry. Wrong team. That's the Garrett Coalition. Good job, guys. Well done. Coming up on match number 3 next. Ready to meet them when you are, Mr. Seaton.
Hey, do you know like a nicer backer?
Okay, boys and girls, just as a reminder, we have 26 qualifying matches for you this morning. 26. We'll be taking a break partway in. After those 26, those that have the most points will be our Alliance captains. And we will have a playoff. Now, another reminder. We got to play fast and loose with some of the numbers on these teams for these pre-rookie teams. Your eyes are not deceiving you. When you see 888 out there, it is the Robinators from Glenelg, Maryland. But when you see 8888, it is in fact the Atomic Disco Robotic Engineers. Try saying that 3 times fast. A brand new team. Those Atomic Disco Engineers from Concord are actually getting a chance to compete before their first competitive year.
All right, Patrick, let's go ahead and introduce the 3 teams that are our Red Alliance. We're going to start right here with Team 1793.
It's the pilots from Norfolk.
Right beside them, Kilroy is in the house, team 339.
Kilroy from Stafford, Virginia.
And competing for the very first time, it's team 8888.
Atomic Disco Robotic Engineers from Concord.
And they're facing off against a Blue Alliance that starts off with team 5546.
It's Arcs from Petersburg, Virginia.
And in the middle of this Blue Alliance, it's team 888.
From Glen Owell, Maryland, it's the Robinators.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, team 1137.
Oh, it's not just any sauce, it's rocket sauce from Matthews, Virginia.
And it looks like team 1793. A little bit of attention being paid to their control station right now. They're the one team that is not yet connected. Once they are connected, we'll start with match number 3. This is the third of 26 qualification matches we'll be playing. 26 qualification matches, and then we'll move into a tournament to finish up our afternoon.
Kilroy.
And we have a team member from Team 1793 coming out onto the field. They're taking a look at their machine. Sometimes it can be as simple as a cable not being connected, the radio not turned on, or the power needing to be recycled. We'll see if they have a simple fix to this issue. And we'll get match number 3 started in just a moment. All right. Teams, go ahead and take your position behind your machines. We are ready to get this match underway. We'll begin in 3, 2, 1, rush.
Here we go. The start of match number 3. Quick movement right now. 1793 moving out to the side here. We've got 8888. There they are. Atomic Disco Robotic Engineering trying to set one up. Nice move by that team. A pre-rookie team. Over here, we have their sister team, the Robotiators. They're trying to get, they're trying to shake one of those totes loose. See how it's in there at a bad angle. They're trying to get it flat so they can put the recycling container on top. They're still having trouble, not able to set it down even. Whoa, got to be careful there. Do a little bucking around there. Glenelg could actually lose the robot, flipping it over on its side. Meanwhile, here we go, the team from Concord. They've got another one on board. Trying to load some up over here. Kilroy trying to get some in place. The ones that aren't falling right, you can see them, they just pushed them out of the way. They know there's more totes there, and they want to get those big points. Here we go. 888. Glenelg trying to get a little bit of trash in the top of their recycling container. They're able to do that. Now they're just looking for a stack to set it down on. Meanwhile, their teammate over there, able to oblige them. They've got a stack of 4. Glenelg looks like they're going to try to pick up another one to do on top of it if they can get it clean. Trying to pick it up. Meanwhile, a little bit of trouble over here with Kilroy, trying to line those up. When it doesn't line up right, they're just pushing it out of the way and getting another tote. Oh, here it goes. Glenelg, they're trying to go after number 2 with 30 seconds left in this match, see what they can do. We got a stack of 4 over there on the blue side of the field. You know that 4, it is only worth 8 points. But if Glenelg can get those other 2, this could really mean something. Down to the last 20 seconds. Here we go, folks. It's crunch time. Meanwhile, 1793 setting another one on top. That's another 2 points. Here comes Glenelg. Can they do it? 5 seconds left. No, they don't have a good handle on it. 1. That's going to be it. We have 1137 over there working away. Rocket Sauce from Matthews. They got a stack of 4 and a stack of 3. But remember, it's all about the multiplier here. That stack of 4 is 8 points. A stack of 3, 6. But it could have been 30 or 24 if only they had the right recyclable container.
Because it's not an official event, we can't pull the teams. Is that why that display doesn't work? Or it says team not in competition?
Yes, yeah.
Because it's not.
We didn't do score yet, right?
63. No score yet.
Okay, let's take a look. See what our score is in this match. Look up at the big board. Here it comes. Recycle Rush, 34-16. Red Alliance, 1793-339. And that rookie team, Atomic Disco Robotics, taking care of business.
The scoring system is trying to connect with the first server every time. And so there's built-in delays. So you try, time out, then come back forward.
Test. 1, 2.
Teams are taking the field right now for match number 4 here in Newport News, Virginia. This is Rumble in the Roads, an off-season first robotics competition event. 26 teams competing here. We're also live streaming this event, so we'd like to say welcome to anybody who is watching online. Having a good time here Saturday morning, this November morning here in Newport News. 26 teams competing in Recycle Rush. That was the game from last season, the last first season. The game for this upcoming season will be announced in January, when these teams will start building new robots to compete in competitions that will take place during February, March, and April all around the country. All right, Patrick, let's go ahead and introduce the teams for match number 4. Taking their position behind their control station, one of the hosts of this event. Let's hear it for Team 2363.
It's Triple Helix from Newport News.
They're joined by Team 1599.
Atlet Circuitry from Mechanicsville.
And Team 1389.
It's 1389. That's the Body Electric from Bethesda.
That's the Red Alliance for match number 4, and this is the Blue Alliance. It starts with Team 540.
Godwin Robotics from Henrico.
They're joined by Team 1829.
1829 it is.
And team number 2028.
It's 2028. It is Phantom Mentalist from Hampton.
All right, our teams are in position. We're going to make sure our referees are ready to go here, and they are in position. All right, thumbs up from our head referee. Thanks, Melissa. Let's go ahead and get this match underway. We'll begin in 3, 2, 1, rush.
There we go. Some quick movement over there by Godwin Robotics on the blue side of the field. And Atlee trying to get in place there. Setting that down. Look at that. That's going to be it for Autonomous. The drivers step forward. They take their controllers. We could have a great time here today. Godwin Robotics moving into place, trying to get their hands on one of the recycling bins, but it falls over. Quick movement over there by 2028. There they go, rolling 4 down there. Nice job getting them set up. 2 coming over here from Godwin Robotics. Meanwhile, over here on this side, we've got 2363. They've got the recycling container ready. Just waiting for a little bit of the trash there. Can they get that litter up? Can they get a hold of that litter in place? Meanwhile, here comes 1389. They've got 3. They're setting it up. Over on the far side of the field, 2028. They're going to town. They've got a little, trying to set it up top there. That's what I'm talking about. Look, we got 4 going on top there. 4 going to make it 24 from 8 points at 24, and they do it. Nice job on the blue side of the field. Meanwhile, here in the middle, Circuitry making that 40 points. Cooperation right in the middle of the field. Nice movement there, but Atlee isn't done yet. Here they move for a couple more, trying to get some more of those totes up. They got a pair of them. They're moving up with only 40 seconds left in this match. Right here, qualification match number 4 of 26. Atlee setting one on top there, down to 30 seconds. Look at Triple Helix go. They're going for the whole enchilada. Can they get 6 of them on top? Trying to roll there. They may run out of time. Only have 20 seconds left. Here we go. 2, 4, 6. 1 on top. That's the big one. Yes! With that cherry on top. 42 points right here for Triple Helix. 5 seconds left in this match. Down there we've got 4 and 1 on top. 3 and 1 on top. Time runs out as the Body Electric drops off a 4 with a cherry on top. That's going to be 30 points in the last closing second of the match. I think we're going to see our highest scoring match so far today, Jeff. Couple of nice stacks there. On the blue side of the field, 4 and 1 on top. 24 points. 3 at a low recycling bin on top. That's going to be 18 points. And another stack of 4 right next to it. Meanwhile, Mr. Grubb over here taking care of business. Oh, it's Grub. That's right. Yeah. We now have your qualification rankings. We'll be able to let you know what's happening with those as they start to update.
Standing out of the way.
I don't think I've ever had so much fun. How about you guys? Right over here, really nice job done by Triple Helix. Our host group, 42 points. And I'm loving the body electric over there with the closing seconds. We're going to have a nice score for you in just 1 second. Stick around. We got 24 matches like this, and this is just the 4th one.
Talking with first now. We're trying to talk with first.
You got those little electrons running all the way up to New Hampshire and back. Trying to make sure it allows us to show you the score. As you watch this change over here, one thing to always pay attention, watch these guys that are resetting this field every single time, taking care of business. Right now, let's talk about some business. Show us that final score right up there. There it is, 118-90. And 40 points for Cooperation right in the middle there. Nicely done, folks. A 200-pointer for a combined score. That's going to be interesting to beat as we move on to match number 5.
All right, Patrick, let's find out who we've got behind the red machines here. This is a team that's ready to build tomorrow, but they're starting today. It's Team 1610.
From Franklin, Virginia, it's the Builders of Tomorrow.
Right beside the Builders of Tomorrow, we've got Team 1793.
From Norfolk, it's the Pilots.
And rounding out this Red Alliance, Team 1908.
Heritage Governor STEM Academy, the pre-rookie team from Newport News.
And our Blue Alliance this time starts off with Team 3389.
3389, it's Robo Spectrum from Salisbury, Maryland.
Right beside them, Team 1885.
I Like Robotics from Haymarket, Virginia.
And it looks like we might still be looking for Team 900.
From Durham, North Carolina, they're anything but corny. It's the Zebra Corns.
All right, those are our teams for our next match here at the Rumble in the Roads. Looks like on the Blue Alliance, 2 robots, ready and waiting. And on the red side, the Builders of Tomorrow, Team 1610, still working to get their robot ready to go. We'll have our next match underway in just one moment. And the green light over here at the scorers table indicates that we are ready to go. So we'll have our teams take their positions behind the line. 3 robots ready to go on the red side of the field, 2 on the blue. And we'll begin in 3, 2, 1, rush.
Got one. Nice move there. I Like Robotics pulling one back. Oh no, 1793. Look at that angle, boys and girls. That's going to be hard to come back from. We're going to see what happens once they step forward. Let's see if they can release it down. Nicely done there. Able to move back off. Nice save there by the pilots. Meanwhile, 1908, Heritage Governor STEM Academy, Newport News, trying to set themselves up, get in position. Got a couple of totes coming out over there for 3389. 3389 Robo Spectrum, trying to push those around so they can get a good handle on them. Oh no, they keep falling the wrong way. Trying to push them down so they run flat, and the robot is able to pick it up and lift it forward. Meanwhile, over here, 1610, taking care of business. We've got the Builders of Tomorrow. Getting one of those recycling bins out of the way. Moving in on some totes. There's 1, there's 2. Trying to lift them up. Here comes number 3. Look at those Builders of Tomorrow go. 3 down, trying to go for the 4th one. Can't get a good handle on it. They're backing up some to see what they can do with it. Over on the far side, 3389. There gets looking for the right tote. Looking for the right tote. It could be just around the corner. I Like Robotics picking up a couple more totes, trying to move them into the middle. We'll see what they can do. 1793 here on the red side of the field. 1793, they've got 2 stacked. 2 stacked. Let's see what else they can do with it over there. Meanwhile, here comes that rookie team. Newport News team trying to set one on top. They're going to take that from 6 points to 18 points right here. Triple that score just by moving the right way with the recycling bin. I Like Robotics over on the far side trying to set that up. 1610's having a little trouble there getting things rolling. Trying to get another stack set up. There goes Builders of Tomorrow. Now they got it. It's all about the rhythm as the Builders of Tomorrow move in for tote number 4. The team from Franklin, Maryland, Franklin, Virginia, going to go with 3. Oh, no! Oh, the Robosity just lost that stack. That was a stack worth 24 points, but they're going to start building again, and they can do it as time runs out. Always helps to turn on that microphone. Ladies and gentlemen, your final score, look on up at the big screen, 36-16. Well done by 3389, 1885, and 900. That is match number 5. Match number 6 coming up in just 1 minute.
All right, 3 red teams ready to compete in match number 6. Let's introduce the first Red Alliance team member, Team 5546.
From Petersburg, Virginia, it's Art.
Joining their partners from Petersburg, we've got Team 8888.
Concord, Virginia's Atomic Disco Robotics Engineers.
And Team 384.
Hey, it ain't a party if Sparky ain't there, from Richmond, Virginia.
Taking their position behind their controls is Team 836.
The Robo-Bees from Leonardtown, Maryland.
And right beside the Robo-Bees, we've got Team 4969.
Iron Phoenix from Virginia Beach.
And once again, let's hear it for Team 2363.
It's Triple Helix, our hosting team, as if you couldn't tell.
And it looks like our Red Alliance, they are ready and waiting for the Blue Alliance. 2 of those teams, you'll see the blue flashing lights. Team 4969 being inspected out there in the field, trying to identify what the problem could be. The Robo-Bees, Team 836, looks like they're ready to go, so we're just waiting on one Blue Alliance team member. And we'll begin match number 6 here in Newport News, Virginia. Rumble in the Roads 2015.
So then from there, this is how. Where they show you, plus or
Is everybody having a good time? I said, is everybody having a good time? All right, let's get ready. Let's get ready to rumble.
First,
right, teams, we are ready to get underway with our next match. So take your positions behind the lines. The autonomous period will begin in 3, 2, 1, rush.
And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's qualification match number 6 of the 26. More fun than we should be allowed to have. Over there, we've got, nice job there. Sparky's got one up high. Let's see what he can do with that. Getting ready to stack. Look at Sparky move into position. Opening up, waiting, trying to get just lined up just right for these totes. Meanwhile, we got a couple totes dropping over here on the other side of the field. Blue stacking up. Blue getting ready. There's 3 going for 4. Meanwhile, 2363, they've got a recycling bin. Oh, dropped it down. They were trying to get it set up, but didn't have anywhere to take it. Whoa! Nice save there. Those Atomic Disco boys kind of stopping heavy going back. You can see a couple of small, look at that, popping some wheelies over here with the Atomic Disco robotic engineers. Oh, no! Quick drop off over there for Sparky. They lose a couple of them. Going to try to back away, clear the space, and restack. Meanwhile, look over there on the blue side of the field. 2, 4, 5, and a little bit on top. Oh, no! That 30 points dropping back down to 10 points. Let's see if they can put another recycle bin on top. We'll wait and see. Meanwhile, look at us loading up over here on the blue side of the field. Some quick movement over there. That could go nicely for them. They've got 3. They're going for 4. Here we go. It's lined up. Nice job here. Only just about 40 seconds left in this match. There goes 5. You think they go for 6? Looks like they're lifting for the 6th one. Trying to get it right in front. Oh, need another. Oh, yes, there it goes. Pushed it in. There's 6. We've got a full complement. 12 points on top there. And it's good. 23-63. Taking care of some business. Meanwhile, rookie team over here, Atomic Disco, trying to get a couple lined up. Oh, here comes the trash. Litter everywhere, litter everywhere with 10 seconds left. Quick move there by 836. They're turning back around. Robo Bees trying to get set up here. 1 second left. That's going to be it for match number 6. Unfortunately, couple of nice stacks over there on the blue side of the field. You see 6, you see 5, you see 4, but none of them have the multiplier on top. Remember, it's all about the multiplier. 6, 5, and 4. That's 12 points, 10 points, and 8 points. That could have been 42, 36, and 30 points if only they could get a hold of a recycling bin and just a wee bit of litter. Some of your ranks coming up. Right now, I'll give you the top couple of teams ranked up here. Right now, $15.99 in first position, followed by $13.89, the Body Electric, and $23.63. Triple Helix right now in third position, as we get ready for match number 7. Right on their tails, though, Triple Helix is Godwin Robotics. Got some nice teams playing some good ball out there. Who said recycling couldn't be fun and exciting, huh? Let's check out that score. This could make a difference in the standings. Throw it on up there, guys. Final score is Recycle Rush 33-10. 836, 1969, and 2363. Pulling it off there. We'll see how that affects the final scores coming up right away. At-Lee Circuitry from Mechanicsville still in first position, followed by the Body Electric and the local favorites, Triple Helix, with Talon 540 Goodwin Robotics bringing up the fourth position. Really close there between 1 and 2. I'm telling you, points the same all the way across the board. Oh, here they come. Fear the Deer.
Teams are taking the field right now for match number 7, qualification match number 7, about to get underway. It is about 10:35 right now, and at 11 o'clock, the 3 food trucks will begin serving lunch out front. Don't wait too long. The lines will start to grow. Plan your lunchtime for your team, and you can start at 11 o'clock.
Hello? Yep. There I am. And it's on.
Baby.
Fear the Deer.
Now here's the only thing.
Favorites when I'm on the field.
Everybody's shuffling.
And now doing the game announcing for this next match is going to be Mr. Elijah Steele. Elijah, let's introduce our Red Alliance, starting with Team 3359.
That is Royal Robotics from Portsmouth, Virginia.
In the middle of this Red Alliance, it's Team 1262.
Fear the Deer, the Stags from Martinsville, Virginia.
And right here we've got the Builders of Tomorrow, Team 1610.
One of your host teams, Builders of Tomorrow from Franklin, Virginia.
And the Blue Alliance starts off with this team in blue, Team 2028.
Another close team, Phantom Mentalists from Hampton, Virginia.
They're dressed in red, but they're in the middle of the Blue Alliance. It's Team 888.
It's the Robotiators from Glen Elk, Maryland.
And rounding out this alliance of 3, it's Team 1599.
At-Lee Circuitry from Mechanicsville, Virginia.
All right, teams are in position. Robots are ready. Let's cut them loose in 3, 2, 1, rush.
We got some action on the red side. Stags taking 1 container into the auto zone. That's going to be worth 3 points. At-Lee Circuitry almost getting a container in. 888 going for that stack tote set. Almost, and that's the end of Autonomous. 1262 getting a can ready with litter. Adding 6 points to whatever totes they happen to put under that. And At-Lee Circuitry trying to wrangle themselves a can over there. They seem to have it. 888 going for the landfill. And 1610 working off their ramp. Got 2 totes now. Working for the 3rd tote. Meanwhile, 3359 mining the landfill. Got 1 tote going for the 2nd one. And 2028 using their factory bot to push a 4 stack onto the platform. And 1610 placing their two stack. Going for that yellow tote that can now be used as a regular tote due to the Rumble on the Roads rule changes. 1599 working the landfill, getting that one tote. They're currently your top ranked team here at the Rumble. 888 with a 3 stack and a can. Looking to either get more or place that one. 1262, the Stags working on a 3 stack. Oh, and one tote falls off. Placing their 2. Meanwhile, 888 places a stack of 3. Can they get the can on top? Yes, they do. That's 18 points. Oh! And it falls right off back into their robot. 1610 working on an uncapped 3 over there. Doing pretty... Oh! Doesn't fall over, but just not on the platform. Oh, and it's on the platform. Circuitry trying to put a can on top of that 2 yellow tote stack, which can now be used as regular totes. Stags about to put a can on that 2 stack and then make that 2 on the platform a 4 stack. This is going to be worth 30 points. It's all about the recycling containers, so that stack is now only going to be worth 8 points when they get that 2 on top. And that's it, folks. Some good action. 1 fully capped stack on blue, almost another cap stack on blue, and then a bunch of totes, but those totes don't have recycling containers on them, so they don't get that double multiplier. Referees checking for any fouls. Counting the scores. We'll have them for you shortly.
I tell you, I had actually 2 people I know from
Referees validating the totes over there that 1262 is holding, trying to see if those are supported by their robot. If they are, then those won't count as points, but if they are not supported by their robot, that's an 8-point stack right there.
Good job.
All right, and the scores are in if you look up at the projector up there. And it looks like it's going to be the Blue Alliance, 38-24. Some ranking jumps. 1599 falling out of that first spot, now down to 5th. Those rankings are going to change every match. We seem to have found a black LG phone with a black case and white headphones. If you want it, it'll be at check-in right at the main entrance. That is check-in right at the main entrance. Black LG phone.
Three more teams taking their position behind the red controls. Let's find out who makes up this Red Alliance. We're going to start off with this team right here, the Hawks, 3, 4, 6.
It's Team RoboHawks from Chesterfield, Virginia.
And Kilroy is in the house, Team 339.
Kilroy Robotics from Stafford, Virginia.
And we start with the RoboHawks. And we end with this Team Talon right here, 540.
Talon Godwin Robotics, currently your third-ranked team from Henrico, Virginia.
And we've got a Blue Alliance made up of Team 1389.
The Body Electric, currently your first-ranked team.
And Team 3389.
That is Robo Spectrum from Salisbury, Maryland.
And Team 1629.
The Garrett Coalition from Accident, Maryland.
All right, teams, step back. Robots are moving in 3, 2, 1, rush.
Good action and autonomous on the red side. Both 540 and 339 moving into the auto zone. 540 just missing. 346 almost getting that can in their grabber. Should be easy to pick up and teleop, and that's the end of autonomous. 1629 rushes to the landfill, already has a tote in possession. Meanwhile, 346 almost getting that can in, and they seem to have it. Hopefully they can make that into a stack, get some good points. 1389 working the human player station with their ramp in robot, the Body Electric, and their robot Liftzilla. 346 already got 3 totes underneath the container. Already got 18 points on the red side. While Talon is trying to clear those landfill zotes, almost looking for another can off the step. 346 working miles at a time, looking to get their last tote. Meanwhile, 1389 about to put up 30 points on the blue side. Can they lift that tote, set it down, and have that recycling container not fall, though? Almost. And they do it. Meanwhile, 346, a 42-point stack, almost going up. If their wheels can kick it out, 42 points, ladies and gentlemen. That's 3-4-6 Robohawks. 3-3-9 working on their own 3-stack. That's 18 points right there. Good job, Kilroy. Meanwhile, 16-29 putting up lots of small stacks. Those totes are going to help point-wise. One of their team members could get a can on them, though. Those cans will multiply them 2 times. 3 times, my bad. 3-4-6 working on their second stack. Already got 2 cans. 2 totes, sorry. 1389 has 1 tote and a can, looking to make their coalition stack that much better. 30 points, ladies and gentlemen, on the blue side, and they do it. 3-4-6, however, Robohawks, they have a 5-stack. That's 30 points without the litter, and they do it. 1, and that's it. Good action. All 3 starting cans on the red side on top of totes. 2 on the blue side, but those have litter in them, so that's an extra 6 points a pop.
You don't always have to do it, but be aware, especially get down to the last 3 seconds. You don't want to count down too high because it gets boring. But if you start like 3, 2, 1, you know, and just keep an eye, we'll get close to that.
And we have the scores ready for you guys. If you look up at the projector, a high-scoring match, ladies and gentlemen. The Red Alliance, 99 points to 78 of the Blue Alliance. Body Electric still stays in first, while Talon, 540, moves up to second, and Robohawks move up to sixth. These rankings are going to jump every match.
That's your second highest match of the day.
Second highest match of the day, ladies and gentlemen. Good scores from the Rumble.
All right, Elijah, let's introduce our Red Alliance, starting with a team that on the front of their shirt says Duck and Cover. Team 5520.
Duck and Cover from Henrico, Virginia.
They're joined by Team 1829.
This is one of those pre-rookie teams, the Trojans from Dry Fork, Virginia.
And running into position is Team 2363.
Triple Helix, one of your host teams from Newport News.
And our Blue Alliance starts off with team number 122.
Local team, the NASA Knights from Hampton, Virginia.
They're joined by team 1137.
That is Rocket Sauce from Matthews, Virginia.
And team 1610.
That is Bot, the Builders of Tomorrow from Franklin, Virginia.
All right, teams are in position. We're closing up the field right now. Keep the robots in, the people out, and we're going to turn it over to the robots in 3, 2, 1, rush.
Some good action on the blue side. Rocket Sauce moving into the auto zone. No coat, no can. 122 lifting that can. Not going to move, just going to prep for auto. Same with 2363. Everyone just playing it safe. The end of auto. And Team 2363 moves to pick up that second can. Meanwhile, some litter is introduced into the field early. Last 30 seconds is when litter can be introduced at this event.
My name is Keith Johnson. I'm your
That has to happen at least one event, apparently.
Just know when it comes back up. We had a power failure. Okay.
They don't know how to.
Right now.
All right, everybody. So we are resetting the field. What happened was a plug got pulled out of the wall, which cut power to part of the field. So that plug is now back in the wall. We will reset the field, and we will restart match number 8 as soon as the field is ready to go. So teams are out repositioning their robots. They'll also have time to reconfigure their robots. They may need to bring out their control stations, connect them up to their machines to get their robots into their starting configuration. So teams will be able to do that. We'll get the field reset, and then we'll start match number 8 once again in just a few minutes.
So, I mean,
Just a reminder to our human players before we start here. Litter can only be introduced in the last 30 seconds at this event. Last 30 seconds, or it is a foul.
All right, teams, take your positions behind the lines. We are getting ready to restart match number 9 after the power failure on the field. We're closing up the field. Teams are in position. Robots are in position. Let's begin in 3, 2, 1, rush.
At the beginning of Autonomous, we'll see if we see anything different this time. 11:37, moving into the auto zone like they did last time. Triple Helix and 122 just going to prep for teleop with that can lift. Hopefully get some litter in there. All right, as we begin teleop, Triple Helix moving to pick up that second recycling can. 122 already getting going. Same with 1610, they've already got 2 totes right at the start of teleop. Moving fast, and a 3rd tote already. Hope to see some high stacks with these recycling containers and litter. 1610 dropping off a 4 stack, uncapped, 8 points. We'll see if someone can get a can on that for them. 122 making their own stack. They got a can on top of it. They're doing the can themselves. Meanwhile, 1610 over there still stacking as fast as can be. 122 working on their 5th tote. If they can get 5, that's 36. But if they can get another one, then that's 42. 122 and 2363 racing to see who can get that 6 stack first. Well, it's going to be 2363 with 42 points. 122, however, not to be outshined. 122 dropping that 42-point stack, going slow, making sure that doesn't fall over. 122, can they do it? And 42 points for the Blue Alliance. 1610 over there, putting up totes and 4 stacks, helping their alliance by those small points. Every point matters. 122 trying to make another stack, but they don't have a can to go on top of it this time. 55-22, a rookie team last year. They're mining the landfill. Trying to put 2 on top of 2 for a 4 stack worth 8 points. 55-22 just drops that 1 tote, but they can still get that other tote on there. So many totes on 1610 side of the field, I can't even see their robot. And that'll be it, folks. 2 of the most points you can get out of a stack. One on the red side, one on the blue side.
If I were emceeing this, I'd be tearing it up way harder than you. I'd be like jumping on shit. You have to do everything else though, okay?
As we're waiting for the scores for qualification match number 9, which we will have in just a moment, the food trucks have arrived. Food trucks have arrived. Lunch is available. You can head out and grab your lunch from one of the 3 food trucks that have arrived out in the parking lot. We will be continuing to play matches through our lunch period until we complete the matches that have been scheduled prior to the lunch break. So teams, please be prepared to participate in your scheduled matches. We are running about 50 minutes behind right now, 50, and we are going to continue playing the scheduled matches as we have our lunch. So figure out for your team when the best time is to have lunch. And just as a reminder, the lunch lines might start to get a little bit longer, so plan accordingly.
And the scores are coming up on the projector. Yeah, and we're good for scores. And a decent scoring match, 76 on the Blue Alliance. That's going to move all of them up, and 53 on the Red Alliance.
Let's go. Wait, apparently you and I are emceeing the finals now. This is gonna be so much fun.
And it looks like Triple Helix's robot really liked that green tote so much that it's going to take part of it off the field, and we will replace the green tote that the top has been removed from before we start our next match here. Looks like all 3 of our Blue Alliance teams for match number 10 are in position. And we're just waiting to reset the red side of the field. All right, so as our field volunteers finish putting back together that green tote, let's go ahead and introduce the 3 teams that are going to make up our Red Alliance as one of them brings their robot in. And announcing this match is, well, she sang the national anthem, and now she's going to call one of our games out here on the field. Let's hear it for Cindy. Cindy, we've got team 346.
Robohawks from Chesterfield, Virginia.
Right next to team 346 is team 888.
Robotiators from Glenelg.
And they're joined by team 1389.
The Body Electric from Bethesda. I'm killing it.
And that Red Alliance is facing a Blue Alliance that starts with team 5546.
Art from Petersburg.
In the middle of this Blue Alliance is team 1908.
Heritage Governors STEM Academy from Newport News, Virginia.
And the third member of this alliance, team 1885.
Highlight Robotics from Haymarket.
All right, those are our 6 teams that are ready to compete. Teams, take your position behind the line, and we'll begin in 3, 2, 1, rush.
$18.85 Eyelight is starting strong with the green can in possession. .346 is also moving in for one of those cans. On the Blue Alliance, we have Shorebots making a move for totes and 1885 noodling cans. .346 is slowly creating a stack on the Red Alliance. It would appear we have a 6 stack with a can and a noodle for 42 points. They're slow. They were moving towards the platform and now it's gone. They lost their can and their noodle. Now they're at a total of 12 points. Eyelight is still going strong with that can and that noodle. .346 successfully puts their 6 attack on the platform. And we have a 1 tote stack with a can and a noodle by Eyelight on the Blue Alliance. And that gives them a total of 12 points. 888 is currently in possession of 2 totes. .346 is becoming the all-star team of the Red Alliance as they move in for another stack on the platform with a can.
10 seconds left.
Less than 10 seconds left in the match. 888 is dropping their stack on the platform. 1 and... Dude, I need to learn how to pronounce these names. I was like robot. What's the final? Look to the screen for the final score on this last match. Red Alliance with a total of 55 points and blue with 37.
Which brings me to another.
All right, Cindy, we've got 3 more teams making up the Red Alliance. Let's find out who they are. We've got team 836.
The Robo-Bees from Leonardtown.
They're joined by team 5520.
Duck and Cover from Henrico.
And team number 1793.
The Pilots from Norfolk, Virginia.
And our first Blue Alliance team is team 1599.
Adley Circuitry from Mechanicsville.
Joining them, team 3359.
Royal Robotics from Portsmouth.
And team 1629.
Garrett Coalition from Accident. Is that how you say it?
All right, teams in position. Let's begin in 3, 2, 1, rush.
As we're beginning autonomous, 1793 almost tips over and loses their golden can. Garrett Coalition just formed a 2 yellow toed stack and they're moving in for 3. Oh, they only have 2. Unfortunately, they lost it. 1629 nearly tips over. $17.93 appears to be attempting to do co-op. Atlee seems to be cooperating with them. They appear to be going for 2 totes on each side. 1629 is slowly forming a stack. They have 3 totes in possession, and they are dropping them on the platform. 836 is capping their stack of 5 totes. That should give them a total of 30 points if they can get it on the platform. $17.93 is dropping their co-op tote. $15.99 is almost there. Oh. And they manage co-op. Both teams now get cooperation. Until they, oh my bad. I totally forgot that. She's on point. 36 has formed another stack at their human feeder station. They appear to have abandoned their can and are only going to dispense the totes onto the platform. They have a 5-tote stack, which should give them a total of 10 points when it is on the platform. Meanwhile, 1629 is dishing out 3-tote stacks on their platform. $15.99 is struggling to grab a can off the step. For your final score, refer to the screen. We have Red Alliance with 46 points and Blue close behind with 42. Am I going to say anything else?
Yeah, I'll grab this next one.
All right, now back on the microphone, Mr. Patrick Fee. Mr. Fee, we've got the team that's currently in the number 3 position in the competition, Team 1829.
Yes, this is one of the freshman teams here, the Trojans from Dry Fork, Virginia.
Their partners on this Red Alliance include teams 3389.
It's Robo Spectrum from Salisbury, Maryland, Eastern Shore.
And team number 1137.
It's Rocket Sauce from Matthews.
And this time our Blue Alliance starts off with this team in green, 1262.
It's the Stags from Martinsville.
And this blue team, Team 4969.
It's Iron Phoenix from Virginia Beach.
And Sparky's in the house, Team 384.
It's 384 Sparky from Richmond.
All right, teams, take your position. We'll begin in 3, 2, 1, rush.
Okay. starting off match number 12 right here at Rumble in the Roads. Got a little bit of movement there. The Stags moving and turning. A little bit of movement from Sparky as well. Doesn't look like we're going to have many points there. That's it. Here come the drivers stepping forward to take their controllers, see what they can do with a little bit of ingenuity behind them. The Stags have a recycle bin and a little bit of litter in it, just waiting to become a multiplier. Remember, this game is all about the multipliers. Over here at 384, we've got Sparky. Sparky's got 2 on there. Here comes a little bit of litter on top. That's going to help them out right there. They already have 18 points. Oh, no, there's another one in. 24 points if they can get it in, but they're still not done. Meanwhile, 33-89, they've got two totes stacked up. The Stags have 3 rolling up on the scoring platform. They hit it, move back. It's a score. 3 of them right there. That's going to be 6 points. 33-89's hearing nothing of it. They want 3-2. They want those 6 points. They've got them stacked up. Here they come, dropping them off. And there's 6 points over here on the red side of the field. Meanwhile, look at those Sparky. Look at that, folks. 2, 4, 6. And they've got the cherry on top. The most points you can get, 42 points. Can they get over and get up on the lift? 42 points coming up. 42 points if they can get it up there. Lifting up on the side. Oh, wait. Let's make sure it doesn't fall off. Back it up. 42 points on the blue side of the field. 11:37 backing off. They lose their 1 recyclable can. Going for another tote. Trying to get it. It comes out at an angle. They're going to try to push it over, push it up on there. There's 1 up there as we're down to 30 seconds left in this match. Half a minute as 33-89 tries to line themselves up. Here we go. Moving towards the end game. 33-89 turning around, trying to get another one here. They've got to lift it up. There it goes. We're down now less than 20 seconds. Nice stack over there on the blue side. All it needs is the cherry on top. If they can only get a recycling bin over there, multiply that. Oh, no. Here's one falling over here as we get down to 3, 2, 1. That's it. The end of this match. Match number 12. Ladies and gentlemen, here's your score for match number 12. 67-38. 12-62, 49-69, and 384 moving up there. All 3 of them move up in the rankings, and all 3 of the red teams moving down just a little bit. It does put 49-69 in the top 9. They move up 1 more spot. They could, in fact, be one of our Alliance captains after lunch.
Teams taking the field right now for match number 13. Qualification match number 13 puts us halfway through our qualification matches for the day. 26 total.
If you don't mind,
Our Red Alliance positioning their robots. The NASA Knights unfurling their neon pink cord. That's going to keep their main robot connected to an extension they have over here that's going to go right up against the chute. Let's see how that's going to work out for them as they're part of this Red Alliance. The three teams that make up this Red Alliance start with Team 339.
With a current average score of 6650, they're currently ranked number 7. It's Kilroy Robotics.
We've got Kilroy right next to them, Team 122.
122, it's NASA Knights.
Kilroy, the Knights, and Team 2028.
It's the Fundamentalists from Hampton.
Facing off against that Red Alliance is this Blue Alliance. We're going to start with the team that's currently seated in the number 1 position in the competition, Team 540.
Goodwin Robotics.
They're joined by Team 8888.
8888. It's Atomic Disco Robotics Engineers.
And right beside them is Team 900.
It's the Zebra Corns from Durham, North Carolina.
It looks like our Red Alliance and Blue Alliance systems are good to go. We're sealing up the field right now. The red side is closed, and the blue gates are coming down right now. All right, we'll begin.
Start the match.
All right, we'll begin match number 13 in 3, 2, 1, rush.
Here we go, quick movement out of the gate. We have movement on all 3 robots on the blue side of the field. 122, some movement currently in 5th position over here on the red side. We'll see, that looks like it might be it. Oh, nice movement there by the freshman team. That is team the Atomic Disco Robotics Engineers, or ADRE for short. Okay, here they come up here. Those Atomic Engineers doing a little bit of a wheelie, get over the lift. That's great. As these drivers go to town, look over here, 2028. They've got a regular assembly line going. There's 4. Oh! Just a little bit inside. Lost that off to the side. Nice thing about that is that if they push it off, it will help keep the next batch in there correctly without falling off. 2028, currently in 10th position in this competition in qualifier 13 of 26. A little bit of movement over here by 339. Kilroy Robotics trying to get their edge, trying to get right at the right angle, having trouble picking up some of these totes. Quick movement over there. See if we're able to get it. 540. We have Talon, Goodwin Robotics currently happening. Here we go with 228 as well, or 2028. Loading up 2 more. Look at this high stack right here. 2, 4, 6, a cherry on top. 42 points coming out for NASA Knights. 42 points, well done, NASA. Already have another one of those recyclable containers, and they're gonna move in. In 40 seconds, can they do another 42 points? Let's see if they can. Meanwhile, down on the blue side of the field, we've got Goodwin Robotics. They're searching. They're on a search and destroy mission, trying to get a hold of a couple more totes. Setting themselves up as we get down to just 20 seconds left in match number 13. There's the horn. We know we're in the end game. The last 20 seconds when anything can happen right here at First Robotics. Here we go. Nice another stack there. 3, 1 on top. That's going to be 18 points. Meanwhile, trying to move a little bit over here from Goodwin Robotics. As we get down to 2, 1, that's going to be it. That's match number 13 right here at Rumble in the Roads 2015. As we fill the time before the great announcement, for those of you who are here for the very first time, This program starts the same way every year. The first Saturday of January, there's an announcement across all the world, especially across the U.S., when we find out exactly what the new game's going to be. A lot of people up see it live in New Hampshire. Everyone else sees it on TV. And then we decide in the next 5 weeks how we're going to build a robot to best do what needs to be done in that competition. It's amazing. Same beginning set of parts, but so many thousands of teams find so many ways to build robots to do the same type of activity. Make sure and clear your calendars for March and April of next year, when you'll be able to see a whole lot of competitions around here. This is the first year that Virginia will be going to a different type of program with more opportunities to see. Yes, go ahead.
I like your shirt. And also, it's one foul on blue for 2 new players in the same zone.
We've got 1 foul on blue on this last match for 2 of the robots in the same zone. We'll see how that affects the final score in just 1 second. So then I'll turn the mic back over to Cindy and see what she can do. With a couple of minutes and a microphone, it can be scary. All right, we're going to have this final score for you up here. Pay attention. Also, here we go. We got a score. Folks, look right up there at the big board. Final score, match number 13, 7-5-7. Well done, 339, 122, and 2028. That is qualification match number 13 of 26 here today. Now Cindy's going to tell you all about match number 14.
But also getting brand new people and parents, uncles and aunts and people have the
All right, match number 14 about to get underway. Let's introduce the 3 teams that make up the Red Alliance. Once again, Cindy behind the microphone.
Hey,
Cindy,
guys.
We've got team number 1610.
Builders of Tomorrow from Franklin, Virginia.
And the team that says Garrett County proud. Garrett County is proud right now. They're currently number 2 in the competition. Team 1629.
Garrett Coalition from Accident.
And rounding out this Red Alliance, Team 5546.
Art from Petersburg, Virginia.
And our Blue Alliance starts off with Team 384.
Sparky from RVA.
In the middle, we've got Team 1137.
Rocket Sauce from Matthews.
And team number 1599.
Atlee Circuitry from Mechanicsville.
All right, teams, take your position behind the line. We're working on closing up one of the gates on the red end of the field. Once that's secure, we'll get match number 14 underway.
As we're waiting for Autonomous to begin, it appears Team 1629 and 384 are both lined up to grab a can and a tote.
All right, teams in position. Let's begin in 3, 2, 1, rush.
Team 1629 knocks over their can. Oh, and it looks like they're attempting a 3-toed stack. Team 384 is holding that toad in possession, and they only manage a 2-toed. $16.29 goes straight for the landfill and starts breaking it up and sucking in toads. Meanwhile, $15.99 is attempting a double stack with 2 toads in possession at once. $16.10 is at the human feeder station steadily stacking. And $11.37 is one of the first teams to place a stack on the platform. $16.29 creates a 4-toed stack. They're going on to 5. Currently at a total of 10 points. Will they go for the platform? Yes, they will.
So it seems like
Oh, and their stack flips. Meanwhile, 1610 manage another stack on the platform. Will 1629 rebuild? Yes, they will. And 1599 places another. Oh! No, they don't. They accidentally knock over their stack, but that's okay because they're going for a can. $16.10 accidentally knocks over a tote from their 5-toed stack, but that's all right because their stack is still worth 8 points and they manage it onto the platform, as well as $16.29 with another 4-toed stack. Meanwhile, on the other side of the field, $15.99 manages to cap their 1 tote for a total of 6 points. $16.10 keeps right on stacking. And Sparky, 384, finally makes a move for the platform with a 2-tote stack. Rocket Sauce strategically is pushing totes onto the platform and grabbing a can. Thanks.
All right, and we have your scores for match 14, qualification match 14 up on the board. And 51-41, the Blue Alliance, 2 of them are going to move up, while the other one's going to move down. We've got some ranking changes like we do after every match. Since this is based on points, rankings just shift all the time. This isn't my water bottle.
All right, Elijah is doing the announcing for this next match. Elijah, let's introduce our Red Alliance. We've got team number 900.
It's the Zebracorns from Durham, North Carolina.
Right beside them, we've got team 1262.
And we fear the deer. It's the Stags from Martinsville, Virginia.
And at the end of this red line, it's team 1389.
The Body Electric from Bethesda, Maryland.
And our 3 blue teams are positioning their machines right now. Let's introduce our Blue Alliance. We're going to start with team 8888.
This is one of those pre-rookie teams, the Atomic Disco Robotic Engineers.
In the middle of the Blue Alliance, from Hampton, Virginia, team 122.
122, the NASA Knights, local team.
And once again, the hometown team, we've got team 2363.
One of your host teams, Triple Helix.
All right, we'll let our teams finish positioning their robots, getting them set up, and we'll have our next match underway. And even as the rain comes down outside, don't miss your opportunity to grab some lunch. Visit the food trucks, grab some lunch, and enjoy a little time down in between your matches. We are playing through our scheduled matches before we would take any lunch break. We'll see if there's time for that because we're moving towards a tournament at the conclusion of match number 26. Looks like our Blue Alliance is ready to go. But team 1389, the red light is flashing over their control station. And once that light is off, it'll indicate our Red Alliance is ready to go, and we'll begin our next match. All right, teams, step behind the line. We're ready to begin this match. We'll begin in 3, 2, 1, rush.
All right, in the start of qualification match number 15. Stags get themselves and a recycling container in the auto zone. That's going to be 2 points for their robot, 3 points for that can in autonomous. All the blue teams, and we're in Teleapp now. Blue teams prepping with those cans. They're looking to get both of them and get some litter in, while the Stags already got their litter in, sets their can down to prepare. Zebracorns over there, Team 900, looks like they're trying to reach out and get that can off the step. Looks to be having just a little trouble, but that arm can extend and grab it right off the step. 122 starting their stack with Stags. Already got 3 totes lined up. Stags just working over there. 122 pre-capping their stack along with 1389. They're racing to see who can get that stack up first. Meanwhile, 1262 deposits 6 points there. While Triple Helix finally gets their noodle in, they're going to start their own stack, race all the other high stackers that are on their alliance and the other alliance. Stags just churning out totes over there. Meanwhile, 1389, 30 points, getting ready to push that to the platform. Going slow, making sure not to drop that. Those points are valuable in these qualification matches. Meanwhile, 122, looking for that 6th tote, looking to try and make that 42 points. And Stags gonna put this can on top and maybe go to make a 6 stack, get the highest amount of points you can get. 122 racing the Stags. 122 gonna get 42 points up, push it on slow, and but 1262 beats him to it. Meanwhile, 2363, 42 points. 122, 42 points. 1389 looking for those last minute totes. Down to 10 seconds left. Stags and 1389 get those last few totes. 2 and 1, and we're done. Exciting action in qualification match 15. Got 4 cans in play here, 4 cans. Turns all of those stacks into ×3, each tote being worth 2 points.
Make sure this is right, but it looks like it's a tie. 87-87. Wait till you see what it really says.
Man, I don't know if you feel this way, but I just this is taking me back. I want to be a student again. Kind of sucks.
And we have those scores for you for qualification match number 15 up on the board now. Ladies and gentlemen, our first tie of the day, 87-87. Body Electric stays planted in first with NASA Knights in second. 2363 jumps up to third with that nice score of 87. Not just a tie, but a tie on odd numbers nonetheless, in a game where totes are worth 2 points. This tie, however, doesn't count for wins or losses, so it's just a tie for numbers' sake, just for the fun of it. All that matters is the score. 87 points goes towards their qualification average.
All right, we've got our Red Alliance teams getting in a position right now. Let's find out who is behind the red controls. We're going to start off with Team 1885.
I Light Robotics from Haymarket, Virginia.
They're joined by Team 4969.
Iron Phoenix from Virginia Beach.
And team number 1829.
Trojans from Dry Fork, Virginia.
And that Red Alliance is facing off against this Blue Alliance, starting with Team 888.
The Robodiators from Glenelg.
And team number 5520.
Duck and Cover from Enrico.
And the team currently in the 4th position in the competition, Team 339.
Kilroy Robotics from Stafford. We hear you, Kilroy.
Those are the 6 teams that'll be competing in match number 16. And we will have match number 16 underway in just a moment.
These are like.
I have, yeah.
Down on the red end of the field, Team 4969 is just putting their control system into place. Getting that hooked up.
Yes, I am the happiest man alive right now. No pasta, salad, roll, butter, and wonderful food. It's not a salad. Go for it.
I was about to say, it looks like our Blue Alliance is ready to go, but Team 888 doing some minor adjustments to both the position of one of the yellow totes as well as their machine. And they step off the field, and the field is closed back up. Still on the red end, taking a look at Team 4969's robot, trying to figure out what is preventing the communication from syncing up. When we do start match number 16, it looks like this will be 3 robots on the Blue Alliance going up against 2 robots on the red side of the field. Still, the Alliance is comprised of all 3 teams. All 3 Red Alliance members do have team members behind the controls. All 3 teams get credit for any points scored in this match. All right, teams, we're almost ready, so go ahead and take your positions behind the line. All right, teams, and we'll begin in 3, 2, 1, rush.
1885, Eyelight immediately makes a move with the can in autonomous, and Kilroy does the same. 888, meanwhile, is in possession of a can and a tote. As autonomous ends, Eyelight immediately moves to the human feeder station to noodle their can. .888 seems to be attempting to set their can down, and Kilroy 339 is taking 888 stack and is about to score it on the platform. No, they're moving in for co-op. The Blue Alliance is attempting cooperation. Will the Red Alliance? Oh, unfortunately they lost a tote. Will they be able to form a 4-tote stack? Unfortunately not, as they lose the second tote. And 888 tips with a can in possession over the landfill. Eyelight 1885, meanwhile, places a noodled can on a tote on the platform, which scores for 12 points. Kilroy 339 retreats to the human feeder station to form another stack. Eyelight noodles another can.
Oh, yeah. Well, still.
And their partner, 4969 Phoenix, is pushing totes onto the platform. Kilroy is making moves with another stack in hopes to make up for 1888. They managed to score their stack on the platform for 6 points as 1885 places another noodled can on a 2-tote stack for a total of 18 points. Human players are throwing noodles as the last 10 seconds has begun. Those noodles can make or break the match. 1885 noodles another can and unfortunately could not place it.
So for autonomous, if the robot is holding on to the container and gets all the way in, it's okay. But the robot is still hanging outside, then it's not. Yeah, it's not. So the container is in, and the robot's not. Yeah, the robot has to be completely contained in the zone. Yeah, so because it's so like up in the air, like unless it's like super obvious, like when it's super obvious that one of them like yeah. And they're always other robots like the right line and the left line. Yeah, if it's on the line, I can see that person.
We got scores. Hey, we got scores. We got scores. Come on.
Hey!
Hey.
Refer to the screen for the final score of qualifying match 16. We have the Red Alliance with 51 points and the Blue Alliance with 24.
Check. Is everybody having a good time? I said, is everyone having a good time? All right. Let's meet this next group. What do you say, Cindy?
All righty.
Although we're not lit up, so perhaps I should wait a moment. Well, maybe we'll wait 1 second. We're waiting for all the teams to light up here. Okay, we're going to check and see. You can see a couple of these teams are lit up. Some of the ones aren't right now. So we're going to see what's up with that. Well, we can start working through it. Cindy, tell me about Team 2028.
2028 are the Phantom Mentalists. They are from Hampton, Virginia.
And 1908.
Fifth. 1908 is Heritage Governors STEM Academy, and they are from Newport News.
836.
836 are the Robo-Bees.
All right.
They're from Leonardtown.
Down here we've got, on the blue side of the field, 3389.
Robo Spectrum from Salisbury.
At 1793.
The Pilots from Norfolk, Virginia.
At 540.
Talon Godwin Robotics from Henrico.
All right, we're ready to go with this match. Y'all ready for this? Count it down with me, okay? 3, 2, 1, rush!
We have a little movement on the field as autonomous begins. And immediately we have action from 836, forming stacks on the human player station. 1793 likewise is at the human feeder station on the Blue Alliance. And 2028 is dishing out a 4-toed stack onto the platform for 8 points. And they are rolling. 836 formed a 5-toed stack. Will they cap it? 1908 is holding on to a can. They are slowly scoring it on the platform as their ally 2028 continues to stack totes. Meanwhile, on the other side of the field, we have 1793 about to score their 2-toed stack for 4 points, and 836 is finally taking their 5-toed stack to the platform. That's 10 points for the Red Alliance if they scored, and they do. 2028 continues to stack. Talon has noodled a can. $836 manages to grab a can and is going to attempt to can their stack. $33.89 meanwhile is scoring a two-toed stack for another 4 points. And Talon 540 cans a stack. That's 24 points for the Blue Alliance. 836 cans their stack of 5 and scores it, but the can falls off, so they only have 10 points. Noodles have begun being thrown and the match is over. Let's refer to the screen for the final score of qualifying match 17. We have the Red Alliance with 44 points and the Blue with 38.
All right, Cindy, getting ready for our next match. Over here on the red side of the field, talk to me about Team 3359.
Royal Robotics from Portsmouth, Virginia.
At Team 4969.
Iron Phoenix from Virginia Beach.
Team 339.
Kilroy from Stafford.
Sounds like Kilroy's in the house.
We hear ya.
Tell me about Team 346.
RoboHawks from Chesterfield.
And you know, it wouldn't be a party without Team 1610.
Builders of Tomorrow from Franklin.
And just when you thought it was safe to go back out in the field, here comes Team 2363.
Triple Helix from Newport News.
All right, we'll be starting in just a little bit. Now, you know we're going through match 20, 24, 26. How many do we have?
We are on qualifying match 18
Of how many?
of 26.
26. So we still have 6 more matches after this one.
Is that right?
What am I saying? We still have 8 more matches after this one. Make sure that you stay right there, because as soon as those matches are done, we'll be picking alliance captains for the playoffs right after that. We're going to work right through lunch, so if you need to grab lunch, make sure you go out there and grab something. But right now, Melissa, can we start? No. No! We're so glad you're here. You got another off-season event happening in 2 weeks up in Pennsylvania. And remember, there's a number of qualifiers happening for FTC throughout the month of December. It's just the start, guys. It's just the beginning. And here we go. Yes? Or is that over there? Are we ready? I'm just waiting. I still got a blinking light there. Remember also, if you want to see some really great competitions at the middle school level with Legos, and who doesn't love Legos, we have a number of first Lego League qualifiers happening throughout Virginia and Maryland over the next 2 months. There's one just north of Richmond. It'll be happening in 2 weeks. You can grab any of us with a volunteer shirt on if you're interested. You've got a niece, a nephew, a child of your own that hasn't gotten involved yet. You want to know how to. They can be involved with first from elementary school through college now. So just touch base with us and we'll point you in the right direction. That light's still blinking. As long as lights are blinking on the field, we can't start. So feel free to just dance right where you're sitting. I dance all the time. Yeah, there she goes. We want to thank you for getting involved with us, being here today. There are a lot of events. If you don't have someone involved, but you'd like to volunteer at another event.
Shout out to 346 for showing us their moves.
Everybody dance. You know you got to express yourself.
I see you, Kilroy. I caught you.
A little bit. Oh, there's that Kilroy move. I get that. I see that.
And also make sure to let your friends know, because we know you're all texting at one point or another, that they can catch the stream. It's happening right now. Go to the website. Check out the stream.
Nice triple helix.
RumbleInTheRoads.com. And your friends all over the country can be watching us right here, right now. A quick reminder that there are a few rule changes, some points and some different things that are happening with this particular event. They talked about those at the drivers' meeting, but there's some question about if everyone understood them. Make sure and check so you get the right number of points for the work you're doing.
Shut up.
And once again, if you're planning your vacation for next spring, why not come to St. Louis at the end of April? An entire week of people from around the world with FIRST, from elementary school kids all the way up to those graduating from high school. Over 20,000 students. You don't want to miss that. FIRST Lego League, over 30 countries represented. You want to try it again? Woo! There we go. Come on, everybody. 4 people a wave does not make.
It's like pasta.
Everybody.
You can go grab me something if you want, but I don't really. I ain't grabbing you something. I'm not a big eater. I can miss a few meals.
Refers to toothpicks.
Check, check.
Okay, here we go, guys. Got a thumbs up? Y'all ready to go? Red Alliance, Blue Alliance. Those of you hanging out up there. Okay, here we go. In 3, 2, 1, rush!
Kilroy appears to be fully contained within the auto zone with 1 can. We got a lot of cans on the move.
Get some magic smoke.
Uh-oh, we see some smoke. Meanwhile, 2363 immediately makes a move to the human feeder station to noodle their can. 346 is also struggling with a can and a tote. Triple Helix begins their first stack. It appears 3359 and 4969 are camped out near the landfill, so it's up to Kilroy. Triple Helix is dishing out stacks like it's payday. They're about to score that on the platform. Nice. They have a 6-tote stack with a can and a noodle for a total of 42 points. Kilroy's making progress though. Or not. RoboHawks 346 are following Triple Helix lead and forming another stack with a can. looking to score a 3-tote stack. We got Noodles flying. Noodles can make or break a match. Don't underestimate the power of a noodle. Oh, and Triple Helix lost their stack. 2, 1. Thank you.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that was match number 18. We are going to get prepared for match number 19 and match number 20, the next 2 matches. Then we are going to take a very brief break for lunch. So 2 more matches, 19 and 20, and then we will break for lunch until 1:30. So as soon as these matches are done, the next 2 matches, we'll break until 1:30, so everyone can grab a bite, grab a little bit of water, whatever you need, and get back to those seats, because we'll let you use the entire seat, but you're only going to need the edge, okay? Everybody hang around. 2 more matches.
For your lunch, head over outside to those 757 Eat the Street trucks that are providing food for us. Get some delicious food. Enjoy the competition.
All right, we got scores from match 18 on my board, and 62 for the Blue Alliance. That 6-stack really helped, with 15 for the Red Alliance. Triple Helix is going to stay at 3rd, and Robohawks are going to stay at 4th. While the Red Alliance is just going to move down a little bit, not too much.
As we prepare for qualification match 19.
I'm ready to watch.
Huh? Okay, watch it. Okay, Elijah. 2 more. We got a little break for lunch. So if you wouldn't mind, sir, please tell me about Team 1599.
It's at Lee Circuitry from Mechanicsville, Virginia.
Hey, talk to me about the NASA House Team 3389.
That's Robo Spectrum from Salisbury, Maryland.
And right over here, I got 1908.
That's the Heritage Governors STEM Academy from Newport News. They're one of those pre-rookie teams.
Now on the blue side of the field, we've got the Trojans in the house, don't we? Team 1829.
They're from Dry Fork, Virginia. It's the Trojans, another pre-rookie team.
A brand new team. You guys are going to be competing for the very first time this coming spring, aren't you? Good job. And let's talk. It's Western Maryland. It's the mountains. Talk to me about 1629.
ACCO, the Garrett Coalition from Accident, Maryland.
And it's not 1-8. No, it's not 2 8s. They're better than 3 8s. It's 8.
Atomic Disco Robotics Engineers from Concord, Virginia. Another pre-rookie team. 2 pre-rookie teams on the same alliance.
Okay, here we go. I got a thumbs up. Let's get this party started. You guys got to count this one with me, all right? You ready? 3, 2, 1, rush!
Looks like 1629 is going to try and go for that stack tote set. If they hit that, that's 20 points. They got all 3 totes. And they back off 20 points for the Blue Alliance. Over on the red side, we got some robots preparing for teleop now. 1629 going to take those 3 totes, and they're going to place them on the co-op. Only need 1 more tote after they get these on. Meanwhile, that pre-rookie team, 88888, is starting their stack over there, trying to wrangle themselves a can and a tote. 1629 just mining the landfill with those wheels to suck in the totes. 3389 working on their own stack. $88888 lined up. That's a fun number to say. 3389 using their driver's skill to maneuver those totes out of the landfill. They got 6 points over on the Red Alliance, the first score for them. 1629 back at it again for another 4 stack. Stacking like it's their job, which it is. 1908 going to cap 3389 stack. Now that stack's worth 18 points if they can get it out of their robot. And they do it. Good job, Shorebots. 3389 tilted back a bit. 1629, another 4 stack. Oh, but they make it 5. 10 points if they can get that on the platform. And they do. Almost spoke too soon. And they do it. No problem. Like it's their job. 1908 being driven by the pre-rookies. Doing a good job. Getting that tote almost out of their robot. And they get it. Down to 10 seconds left, ladies and gentlemen. 10 seconds. And 2, 1, and that's a wrap for qualification match number 19. And that's a wrap for qualification match number 19 here at the Rumble on the Roads. Lots of individual totes on the blue side. Don't have any of those valuable multipliers, though, in the recycling cans. Still a good bit of points, though. All right, and our scores are ready from qualification match 19. That's going to be 45 points for the Blue Alliance. 1829 is going to stay in 9th, whereas the Red Alliance, everyone's going to drop just a little bit. 20 points for the Red Alliance. Good job to all our teams in qualification match number 19.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we mentioned this before. This is going to be the last match before lunch. We're going to take a lunch break then at until 1:30. Then we will do the final matches and immediately have alliance selection. So don't go anywhere. The fun is just beginning. And to get ready for that fun, Elijah, I need you to tell me about Team 2028.
They're the Phantom Mentalists from right around here in Hampton, Virginia.
And how about a little something about 1137?
Ain't no sauce like rocket sauce. They're from Matthews, Virginia.
I want to know where your rocket is, guys. Where's the rocket? And 900.
The Zebracorns from Durham, North Carolina.
Woot. Sounds like we got some Zebracorns in the house. Now, Elijah, tell me about Team 836, as if I didn't know you guys.
They're the Robo Bees from Leonardtown, Maryland.
Haymarket in the house. Talk to me about 1885.
I like robotics.
And just before lunch, it wouldn't be a party without 346.
The RoboHawks from Chesterfield, Virginia.
Woot, woot.
Woot, woot. I do say so.
All right, guys. This is where it gets exciting. Now you're going to want to keep an eye on the list, the ranking list. Only a few more possible opportunities to move on that list. The top 8 teams will become the Alliance captains.
We've got 2 of those top 8 teams in this match. 346 at number 4 and the Phantom Mentalists at number 5. We'll see how they move around after this match, if they move at all.
That's correct, sir. It's all about the points in this particular match this year. Remember the website. What is? Remember the website, rumbleintheroads.com. Tell your friends, tell your neighbors, tell your Aunt Bessie. She could be streaming and watch you guys sitting in your seats and as you're on the field right now. We like everyone to get a chance to see it in person, but if you can't, just because your Uncle Joe is a moving kind of slow doesn't mean he can't watch it all stream on rumbleintheroads.com. And here we go. We got a green light, but oh no. Yes? Nick, you're playing with me, man. You're playing with me. All right, here we go. Ready, guys? 3, 2, 1, rush!
Some good action in autonomous. I Light Robotics going to start with their can burglar, getting those 2 cans from the step. 2028 doesn't need to move. They're just going to prep for teleop. Same with 836. And teleop. 836 is 2-part robots going to start the stacking over there. Meanwhile, 2028 is going to try and race them to get their first stack out. Rocket Sauce over there not to be outdone, though. It is a game of human player stackers here. Phoebus High School over there working on a 3-stack. Not to be outdone by Robo Bees, 5-stack coming up. 2028 just pushes it out. They don't even need to do the work to do it. Their robot does it. Robo Bees trying to wrangle themselves a can while Matthews over there puts up their own 2-stack. Zebracorns working on their can, just barely missing it. 346 working on their own 4-stack over there, trying to make that 6 if they can, get all those 42 points. I like, though, their can grabber turning sideways to get their can. Possibly going to try and cap 836's stack. And that they are. But not without litter, of course. Matthews capping their own stack over there. 24 points, Rocket Sauce. Good job. 2028 appears to have a little bit of a jam in their factory machine. Meanwhile, Zebracorn's putting that can on top, making that 24 points. While iLight over there waits for 8:36 to release before they can put their own can on top. Only 21 seconds left. And now Noodles can come into play. And it's raining Noodles over there from the Blue Alliance. Got lots of cans in play this match. Lots of cans. And we're done with qualification match number 20. 4 cans in play this match, almost 5. High scoring match, no doubt. We could have a high score on the Blue Alliance, just maybe. Is that still the high score? Yes. Okay. High score of the day is 118 at the moment. That's the highest score of the day. We might be able to break that on the Blue Alliance. I don't know yet, however.
Let everyone know that we're going to start back up right at 12:30, which means robots in their places.
Scores are in for qualifying match 20.
Yeah.
We have the Red Alliance with 57 points and the Blue Alliance with 99, nearly breaking 3 digits.
So that is our last match before lunch. We still have more qualification matches to come, though. Those are going to start at 1:30. So go enjoy some good food, then come back for some more Rumble action.
Robots on the field, 125.
Robots in the first match after lunch, please be on the field at 125, just to keep the ball rolling.
just a reminder, if you have borrowed safety glasses from the pits or the practice field, please make sure you return them, and please return them to the location where you borrowed them from. We need to make sure we have enough safety glasses at both locations. So if you've borrowed some safety glasses, please take a minute or two to return those to either the pits or the practice field, the location where you borrowed them from. Thanks a lot for your help. Right now it's 1:18. We'll be starting match number 21 at 1:30. 12 minutes till we start match number 21. We'll be playing through qualification match number 26 before our alliance selection. We've also been told that the 3 food trucks have now been joined or replaced by a cupcake truck. If you're looking for dessert, cupcakes at the cupcake truck. It's time to get the rumble going again here. Rumble in the roads in Newport News, Virginia. We've got 3 teams ready to take control of these red machines for match number 21. Let's introduce our Red Alliance, starting with team 888.
It's Robotiators from Glenelg High School in Glenelg, Maryland.
They're joined by team 1793.
It's the Pilots from Norfolk.
And rounding out this Red Alliance, this very regal team, team 3359.
Royal Robotics, Portsmouth, Virginia.
And our Blue Alliance for match number 21 starts off with team number 384.
384, it's Sparky from Richmond.
Right beside Sparky, it's those Knights from team 122.
The NASA Knights from Hampton.
And completing this Blue Alliance, team 1389.
They sing the Body Electric from Bethesda, Maryland.
All right, teams in position. Robots are ready. Let's get going in 3, 2, 1, rush.
And we're off. Ready after lunch. These robots look like they took in a couple calories. We got 888 right away. Look at that. Bang, bang, bang. 3 up. Pushing over to the side. Moving into the... Oh, nice job. Look at that. Well done by the Robotiators. Here we go with 122s loading up over there. They've got one of the recycling containers along with a little bit of litter up on top, trying to get a couple of the totes loaded below. The Tote of Thrones here as we try to get everything lined up. 1793. They've got 2, but it's not sitting exactly right. That's the thing about these totes. Oh, if you don't have it seated, you get that. It flips off to the side, but that's okay because they're on top of it.
The Pilots go back to load up yet again.
Meanwhile, over on the back side, we're looking. We've got a stack. Can you see that stack over there? Holy moly. Bouncing back and forth. 122, the NASA Knights. I don't know, guys. Looks like that cherry sitting on top isn't exactly stable. We'll see what happens with that recyclable container. They're trying to get it turned around now. Here we go. Slowly she turns, step by step. Lifting out up there, trying to get up the lift. Meanwhile, 1389, Body Electric, getting a recycle can on top of there. Whoa, almost, yes, 122, 2, 4, 6. A little bit on top there, folks. 42. You can't get many more points than that. 3359 has one up high. Leading Tower of Pisa over here. 3359 gonna try not to topple it. There's 5, nice and steady with only 21 seconds left in this match. There's a 3 stack over there. 888's going after some more. See what they can do. Glenelg High School on top of things here. Going up to the top, the Body Electric. Oh, look at that. It's tilted, it's tilted. Oh, no! And that falls off a 2, 1. That's going to be it for this match. Looks like they won't get credit, Body Electric from Bethesda over there, for that one that's just hanging by a thread. But look at this nice stack over here on the red side of the field. 5 of them. It may not be pretty, but it's still going to be 10 points. Now we're going to get reset here quickly. We'll have a score coming out for you in just a little bit as we work through the last of these qualifying matches. It'll be interesting now. When we finish these matches, we will actually be creating 9 alliances. 9 alliances. Everyone's going to be a part of an alliance. And after the quarterfinals, the top 4 alliances will move forward. And ladies and gentlemen, back fresh from his lunch, it's Mr. Jeff Seaton. We'll be doing alliance selection in exactly an hour. Mr. Seaton at 2:30 we'll be doing alliance selection. I got a score for you. You want to see the score? Then look right up there. 61-50. There you go. 888-1793 and 3359. Move it up. Unfortunately, 122 moves down a little bit, but still, the Body Electric still in first place with 77.6 average score. No, 2:30. All right.
Our red team still getting in position. While they do that, let's find out who these 3 red teams are. The first one is team number 540.
It's Talon Godwin Robotics.
They're joined by team number 5520.
Duck and Cover.
And team number 1908.
Heritage Governor STEM Academy.
And then we move over to the blue side of our field and introduce our Blue Alliance, starting with team number 5546.
From Petersburg, it is Art.
And the team that would have you fear the deer, it's 1262.
It's the Stags.
And team number 339.
Kilroy.
Blue teams are in position and ready. Red robots are ready. Let's let our teams get into their spots. Everybody behind the line as we close up the field. Our field is secure. Teams ready. We'll begin in 3, 2, 1, rush.
15 seconds of autonomous. Quick movement here. The Stags turning, moving into the safe zone there. Got to be some points coming out of all this, and that's going to be the end of that. Here we go into teleoperated play. Quick movement around. We got 540, Godwin Robotics. Looks like they're getting into place here, trying to find their niche as the Stags get lined up. Here comes their first tote. It lands on its side. Can they fix that? Stags sending another tote down. They get rid of the other tote, move it out of the way, at least put it up top there so they get 2 points. That's a good move. Meanwhile, they move back for another one. Trying to line it up exactly right. This is hard. The Stags have had a couple problems with this, but there they go. Think they could grab that one. Meanwhile, here we go, one of the freshman teams. It's the Heritage Governor STEM Academy. Trying to push one of those up on top there. 2 points right now without any multiplier on it. Speaking of multipliers, here we go with Godwin Robotics. Godwin Robotics has one of the recycle bins and now has a little bit of litter sitting on top of it. Trying to set itself out. I'm sure they're going to be looking for somewhere to place it down in a moment. Meanwhile, still movement happening down at the far end of the field. Kilroy trying to set those. Whoa! That just flips over to the side. Having trouble getting those lined up. We're seeing this his last couple matches. You know, there are those edges around these boxes. Hopefully the toads can sit right on top of each other, but they're not getting them exactly lined up. Now here's a way to do it. Upside down, but it still counts. There's 6 points with that on top for the Blue Alliance. Over here on the red side of the field, there's some movement back and forth. We're down to the last 20 seconds here. There goes Heritage Governor STEM Academy moving on in. The team from Newport News trying to lift up. Here we go. Godwin Robotics. Oh no! Stag loses something as time expires. Some nice moves there, but not a very high-scoring match. As a bunch of risks taken did not work out for the teams involved.
One for a line selection, yeah? One per team.
One per team. Here we go. Qualifier 23 coming up next. Can always check in the pits to see what the ranking is. Score coming up right now. Take a look up there at the board. Final score 29-20. Close one there. Interesting though. Check that out. You've got two of the teams on the winning alliance still losing their ranks. 5 of those 6 teams moving down in the rankings. We've got match number 23 coming up next. With 3 potential alliance captains in this next match. Yeah.
Match number 23 about to get underway here in Newport News, Virginia. Let's find out who the 3 members of our Red Alliance are, starting with these Robohawks right here. Team 346.
346 is the Robohawks from Chesterfield, currently in number 2 position.
Joining the Robohawks is the Knights from Team 122.
The NASA Knights from Hampton.
And completing our Blue Alliance team, 49-69.
It's Iron Phoenix from Virginia Beach.
That's the Red Alliance, and now, who is our Blue Alliance? Let's hear it for team 1610.
It's 1610. It is the Builders of Tomorrow.
Team 836.
The Robo Bees from Southern Maryland.
And team number 1599.
Team 1599, it's Atlee Circuitry from Mechanicsville.
All right, teams are in position. Robots are ready. And looking to lock up the second gate on the blue end of the field here.
Looks like that gate is closed. These fields travel all over the country. They were used last year for competition. We're using them again right now. We are ready to go. So teams, step back and we'll begin. In 3, 2, 1, launch!
Here we go. Let's see what these robots can do all by their little lonesomes.
Nothing but ones and zeros happening right now. Doesn't look like a high scoring piece here. But that's okay because here come those drivers grabbing onto their controllers. We see over there 122, the NASA Knights loading up a recyclable bin with just a little bit of litter on top. That's going to be a nice multiplier for them. But they're not happy to just wait there. No, the RoboHawks want their part too. They have recycle bin online and locked down, and here come their totes. Let's see how quickly they can watch. Watch 346. When the RoboHawks are rolling, this thing works like a machine. Watch it there. There's a third one coming up on the fourth. Meanwhile, NASA moving just as well. Bang, bang, bang down there on the blue side. Oh, we're not done yet, though, because I can see the Robo Bees. Robo Bees are not going to sit for this on the blue side of the field. Watch them lining those up. Meanwhile, here comes 1610. 1610. Here they go. Builders of Tomorrow. Setting it up. Knocking it down. Look at this. 2 stacks, guys. Watch it. 2, 4, 6. All the way at the top there. That's 42 points. Oh. Oh. Don't let it fall off. Don't let it fall off. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. 42 points right there. 122 NASA. They're on top of it. But also over here, we have 346 who set up a nice 36-pointer with only less than 45 seconds left in this match. Here comes 346. They're not done yet. They're all over the field here. RoboHawks loading up yet again. They can't be stopped. NASA trying to go for a couple more down there. The far side of the field as we get down to 1/2 minute left. 30 seconds. And there we go at the far end of the field. Robo Bees loading up as well. Boy, this end game's going to have a big one. Here we go. Here we go. Another 42 points on red. Oh, no! They're still going to try to get up there, though, and drop it off. Dropping it off as we get down to 5 seconds left. Here we go, folks. Can they get a couple extra points? Can they get away? 346, get it up there. Oh, my gosh. It's a leaning tower pizza. Is it onto the carpet? Looks like it might be. That means that entire stack ain't going to be nada. What an exceptional last-minute effort. Folks, that's what first is all about. The extra special effort you make at the last moment. The planning, the execution, and the fact that this is the only sport where everybody can go pro. And here goes your score. Everybody, look right up there. Final score of this match, 96-66. That's a good game. Look at those. 16-10, 1969, and 122, or 49-69, all increasing in their ranks. Well done to these teams. I know we had Red winning that match, but look at that score. Every single one of those teams increased their qualifying average.
Three more qualification matches to play. Match number 24 beginning in just a few moments. At the conclusion of match number 26, we'll be having our alliance selection, where all of the teams in the competition will end up on one of 9 alliances that will compete in the first round of the tournament. The 4 alliances with the highest average score at the end of that round will move on to the semifinals. And before we announce these teams, there is a gray Ford Ranger pickup truck, a gray Ford Ranger in the parking lot, and your lights are on. Lights are on and the car is locked, so the Good Samaritan couldn't turn your lights off for you. Gray Ford Ranger, lights are on. Go take care of that now so you can leave at the end of our competition. But we've got 3 more matches before we even get to the tournament. Let's find out who's playing in match number 24. We're going to start with team 1829.
It's 1829. It's the Trojans from Dry Fork, one of the freshman teams here.
They're joined by team 888.
Robotics from Glenelg, Maryland.
And team number 900.
It's Zebra Corns from Durham, North Carolina.
Those 3 Red Alliance teams are going up against team 5546.
Art from Petersburg, Virginia.
Team 3389.
It's Robo Spectrum.
And team 3359.
Royal Robotics from Portsmouth, Virginia.
And it looks like a little activity still at both ends of our arena right here. Looks like we do have good communication with all 6 of our teams. So now team 1829, part of the Red Alliance, positioning their machine in the location where they would like it to begin the autonomous period. And our Red Alliance team members making their way back to the player station. And we're closing up the red end of the field, and we'll be ready to get underway with match number 24. All right, teams, take your position. This match will begin in 3, 2, 1, rush.
Here we go. Quick movement out of the blue side of the field. You saw a couple of robots move a bit there, and they stopped. 888 moving across. Reaching up, pushing down. Oh, pull a little wheelie action. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Well, I know that Glenelg team had their heart in their throats there for just a second. Looks like it could have flipped right over, but they're able to get on top of it. Quick movement over here at 3359. Royal Robotics from Portsmouth, Virginia, trying to load up as quickly as they can. Meanwhile, the team from Salisbury, 3389, another one of our Eastern Shore teams. They're pushing one of the totes up there. They got a brick. They're going after another. Let's see what they can do with it. Here we go. 888. Once again, Glenell. Oh, careful there. 900. Nice job. Nice recovery by the North Carolina team. They have the fulcrum of that the lift over there with the heavy part on top almost flipped them over, but they were able to get somewhere with it. They're trying to turn around. I think they're trying to line up one of the boxes. Not sure exactly what the team from North Carolina is doing at the moment. Meanwhile, movement over here with Team 1829. Very basic machine, but they're taking care of business. Lifting up. They've got one lifting. Oh, trying to lift it on top. Oh, once again. Zebracorns almost flipping, but they're able to keep their balance. I don't know how they do it with that much weight up front. We're now down to 20 seconds left. See what we can do with the time that's left here. The Trojans from Dry Fork. It's a basic machine, but it is taking care of business. Trying to line up here. Oh, no. Lost it on the top there. After all that work by North Carolina, not able to turn into extra points. Gonna have a final score for you in just a minute. We're down to the last two qualifying matches. All or nothing. This is it, boys and girls. Ladies and gentlemen. Robots and those who wish they were. We want to thank you all for being here today. I think each and every one of these students can say that they found themselves a cheerleader. Each and every one of you sitting in the stands supporting our students. If you'd like to get involved, talk to any one of us. We'll be happy to tell you where you can volunteer or you can do more work. Or if you have a friend, a niece, a nephew, a relative who's the right age for first and lives in another state, we'll be happy to get you in touch with the right people so they can have as much fun where they live as you're having here today. Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, you want to see the score? I said, do you want to see the score? Well, then let's show them the score. 28-18. Nicely done by 1829, 888-900. But look at that. The score was still low. All six teams dropped a little bit on their qualifying average. So even though Red won by number of points, we'll see how that works in the final tally. Remember, if you got friends at home, why don't you text them? They can tune in to rumbleinthewords.com and watch this being streamed live.
All right, Patrick. We've got these three teams ready to play their last qualification round, trying to increase their average to move up in the standings. Let's see if they can do it. We've got team number 540.
Talon Godwin Robotics.
Right here in the middle, they're currently in the number 4 spot. Are they going to go higher, lower, or stay right there? Let's find out. It's team 2363.
Triple Helix.
And team number 1262.
It's the Stags.
That's your Red Alliance, and this is your Blue Alliance. We have team 1137.
1137 is Rocket Sauce.
Team number 1885.
Oh, they're down from Haymarket. It's Highlight Robotics.
And team number 1793.
1743, it is 93. It is the Pilots from Norfolk.
All right, teams in position. We'll begin in 3, 2, 1, rush.
Here it is, ladies and gentlemen, the penultimate match right here in the qualifying rounds. We've got I Like Robotics, 1793, 1137, all moved out just a little bit. Rocket Sauce looks like it's ready to run. Let's see what they can do now that we have drivers moving these robots. It's going to be a good chance for them to move up some. We've got a little bit of litter right here. The Stags dropping off that canister with the litter in it. Recycling, we're ready to go. Meanwhile, I Like Robotics has one too over on the other side of the field. I love this. 2363. The hands actually bend it in so they can put the litter in cleanly. And now they're loading up here. Here we go. There's one. Going for two. There we go. There's two. Keep rolling here. I Like Robotics looking for a place to put down that multiplier. Still running over here on the blue, or pardon me, the red side of the field. Loading up. That's going to go 6. That could be the whole enchilada, boys and girls. 42 points. 42 points possible. Look at it. See if 2363 can set it up. It's at the edge. It's there. Can they let it down and not lose it? They let go. It's clear. 42 points right there on the red side of the field. Meanwhile, the Stags have dropped off another 3 points, or 3 times 2 is 6 points there. You'll see over on the far side of the blue side. Here we go. 2 each with that on top. You know what that means. That's 18 points for each of those over there on the blue side of the field. But you know what? 2363, they're not done yet. Triple Helix. Triple Helix going. Lifting again. There's 2. They're going for 3. There's 3. Meanwhile, the Stags turn it around with another 3 and set it up nicely. They're in place and they're solid. There goes Triple Helix lifting up. Only 20 seconds left in this penultimate match. They're lifting all the way up. They're going for another 6. There goes I Like Robotics, putting another one over here on this side with the 2. That's another 18 points. Triple Helix down to 5 seconds. Triple Helix, Triple Helix, Triple Helix. Let go. It's there. They get it. With 1 second to spare. And some of you almost stayed home today. What were you thinking?
biggest downside to this game, I think, is just the lack of real end of game excitement. Yeah, you got it. It's all about this.
Okay, boys and girls, did you like that last one? All right, let's see how well they did. Look up there at the scoreboard right now. 102 to 83. Look at that. Ladies and gentlemen, 4 of those teams moved up enough to be Alliance captains right now.
All right. The Rumble in the Roads 2015. We've got one more qualification match to play before we move our attention to the tournament. Right now, there's these 3 teams that will be our final Red Alliance in the qualification matches. Let's hear it for team number 1629.
From Western Maryland, it's the Garrett Coalition.
They're joined by team 5520.
Duck and Cover.
And team number 384.
From Richmond, it's Sparky.
Sparky still looking for a connection there on their control system. As we come over here, this Blue Alliance includes both the team currently ranked number 1 and number 6. The number 1 team, 1389.
From Bethesda, Maryland, it's the Body Electric.
The number 6 team, 2028.
From Hampton, Virginia, it's the Phantom Mentalists.
And one of the newest teams here in the competition, it's 8888.
Here from Concord, Virginia, it's Atomic Disco Robotics Engineers.
All right, it looks like all systems are go. Teams, take your position behind the lines. The field is ready, and we'll begin in 3, 2, 1, rush!
And this last match starts off with some movement, 55-20. And that new team, the Atomic Disco guys, a little bit of movement, but not a lot of scoring. Here we go, jumping right into it. 16-29, nice move. As the Garrett Coalition already has 2 loaded up, and we're barely into the first 30 seconds. Dropping off 2, working with their partner, 55-22, or 20, Duck and Cover, trying to get this set evenly, having a little bit of trouble there. So, Garrett gives it over, Duck and Cover moves it up. Let's see if they can get the score there. Right on the edge, trying to let it all go. Oh no. Having trouble getting up on the top there as Duck and Cover tries to let go. We're now down to 85 seconds. Meanwhile, on the red side of the field, there they are, the Body Electric, rolling on in. I see 4. I see 1 on top. They got the cherry on top there with 4. You know what that means, boys and girls? That's going to be 30 points if they can get it up and let it down. Here comes Bethesda, Maryland. Bethesda, Maryland coming up on that lip. See if they can get it in there. Sliding up on top of the scoring precipice. There they go. Oh, no. Can they keep it up there? They saved it just barely. They come back away. Can they back off? Yes! And it's up there. Bethesda goes back again. Meanwhile, Garrett County, they're on top of things over here. Another Maryland team has 4 on board on the red side of the field. Loading up, backing up. Nice job there. They're not stopping yet. We're down to 30 seconds. Half a minute. Lives can change in half a minute, boys and girls. We're down to just a little bit here. 55-20 having trouble moving and trying to let them go there. 55-20 duck and cover. Having trouble getting them to line up so they can get the last of these totes. Meanwhile, a quick spin over here on the red side of the field. We're down to it. 7 seconds. Can they do something with it? 7 seconds left. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for all these teams. That's the end of our qualifying matches. Ladies and gentlemen, we need 1 representative from each team. 1 representative from each team down on the blue side of the field here. 1 representative from each team. Please check in with queuing. Check in with queuing. I'm sorry, over here on the red side. 1 representative from every team should be checking in with queuing, so we can do our alliance selection. Right now, we need 1 from each and every team checking in with queuing for alliance selection. Thank you.
AFCEA was giving away a Nook glow light, and the winner of that Nook glow light is Mason Taylor. Mason Taylor has won the Nook glow light from AFCEA, and Mason, you can go to the AFCEA table to pick that up. Mason Taylor, go to the AFCEA table to pick up your prize.
Also, we've never...
And we do have a score for match number 26 coming up on the screen here in just a minute. And that score is 58 for the Blue Alliance and 24 for the Red. That is the last qualification match, and we will be resetting the field right now for our Alliance selection, which will begin momentarily. We need 1 student representative from each team down to the blue end of the arena. 1 student representative from each team down to the blue end of the arena right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, a quick reminder, we must have a representative from every team checking in with queuing. A representative from every team. Everyone is going to participate in the elimination rounds, but you have to have your representative checking in with queuing. If you don't, we can't move forward. Thank you.
All right, so we have one student representative from each of the teams. They're standing in front of me right now. And what we're going to do is announce the top 9 teams, and they're going to come out here with the opportunity to serve as a captain of their alliance. And 9 is kind of an odd number for a tournament, right? Usually you're going to have 8 or 16, but the way that things work in this game is it's not based on wins and losses, it's based on average score. So we're going to have 9 alliances. They're all going to play 3 times in the first round of our tournament, and then the 4 alliances with the highest average score will move on to the semifinal round. Then they'll play. And again, the 2 teams with the highest average score at the end of our semifinal round will move on to the finals. And then in the finals, it's not average, that's actually win-loss. We're down to 2 different alliances, and it's the first alliance to score more points than the other alliance. They'll become the champion here at our Rumble in the Road. So, one other little difference. Nice thing is that everybody is going to be on an alliance in the tournament, so everybody continues to play. But if you count up the number of teams that we have here, well, it doesn't really add up to having 3 on every alliance, and we've actually had 1 team that has had to drop out after the qualification round, so we're down another team. And so when you do the math, 3 teams per alliance, well, there's actually 2 alliances that are going to only have 2 teams. And so that's going to be the number 1 and the number 2 alliances are going to be competing with only 2 teams. So there'll be 2 on 3 for the duration of the tournament. All right, so little extra challenge maybe, but if they pick right, maybe it could be an advantage. We'll have to see how they work that out. One of the things with first is always working out your strategy in the heat of competition, right? You'll see these teams get together as alliances of 3, and they've got very little time to figure out how do they leverage the strengths and maybe address the weaknesses that they each have. And so this is another opportunity for these teams to do this. The number 1 alliance, the number 2 alliance, they'll have only 1 partner, 2 robots on their alliance, and they'll be working through the tournament that way. So what I'm going to do is start with the number 9 seeded team after our 26 qualification rounds. I'm going to invite them to come out here, and I'm going to ask 9, 8, 7, 6, and 5 to be on the blue side of the field. And because we've got fans on both sides, I'm going to have you stand with your back to the Blue Alliance station. Everybody can see you and admire you. And I'm going to have 4, 3, 2, and 1 over on the red side, okay? So let's go ahead and get this going. I'm going to introduce the team that came in the 9th position with an average score of 59.33 points. That's team 4969.
Iron Phoenix from Virginia Beach, Virginia.
Congratulations. Hang out right here. I'll be back in just a minute. And now in the number 8 spot, also with an average score of 59.33 points, Team 540.
Talon 540. Godwin Robotics from Henrico, Virginia.
In our 7th position with an average score of 60.33 points, it was Team 2028.
The Phantom Mentalist from Hampton, Virginia.
Congratulations. Thank you. In the number 6 spot, an average score of 60.5 points, Team 1262.
They are the deer to fear. It's the Stags from Martinsville, Virginia.
And coming in the 5th seeded spot, average score of 61.16 points, it was Team 1885.
I Light Robotics from Haymarket, Virginia.
All right, now for our top 4 teams. In the number 4 spot, Now, there's a big jump here between number 5, which had an average score of 61.16. Number 4's average score was 74.16. That's Team 122.
The oldest team here, NASA Knights from Hampton, Virginia.
Congratulations. Sit right there. In the number 3 spot, average score of 74.33 points, Team 1389.
The Body Electric from Bethesda, Maryland.
Congratulations. And the number 2 seeded team, average score was 75.83 points. That was Team 2363.
Triple Helix from Newport News, Virginia.
I don't know if that was a little home court advantage or what, but thank you for hosting us here today. And now the number 1 seeded team after our 26 qualification rounds with the highest average score, it was 77.5 points. Let's hear it for team number 346.
Robohawks from Chesterfield, Virginia.
Congratulations. All right, so now I'm going to start with the number 1 seeded team, and now they will be, the Robohawks are a captain, so I'm going to give them a armband to represent the captain, and they're going to make their first selection, and remember, that's actually going to be their only selection, right? So they'll make a selection, then we'll move down to the number 2 seeded captain, they'll make a selection, that'll be their only selection, and then we'll go all the way around to number 9. And when I get to number 9, they're going to make a selection, and they're going to make a second selection, and we're going to move right back down. We're going to end with the number 3 seeded captain making their second selection to create an alliance of 3. But number 1 and 2, alliance of only 2. So, team number 346, who would you like to invite to join you?
Team 346 would like to invite 122 to join our alliance.
Team 122?
That's the NASA Knights from Hampton, Virginia.
Team 122 gratefully accepts.
All right, Team 122 is going to be part of the number 1 alliance right here. And so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to ask all of you to shift 1 position. So number 5, I'm going to have you step up here to number 4 because we've opened up a spot, and this is going to be for the number 10 seeded team to come out and join us on the field here. And the number 10 seeded team was Team 836.
The Robo-Bees from Leonardtown, Maryland.
Congratulations. All right, now Team 2363 will be captaining their alliance, and they're going to invite 1 team to join them. Who will that be?
Team 2363 would like to invite team number 836.
Team number 836.
The Robo-Bees from Leonardtown, Maryland.
Team 836, the Robo-Bees gratefully accepts.
Join your alliance partner there. And that means we've opened up that spot again, and it's for our 11th seeded team, and that's Team 1599.
Atlee Circuitry from Mechanicsville, Virginia.
Congratulations. All right, now our number 3 seeded team will be the captain of our number 3 alliance here, and they'll make their first of 2 selections, but only 1 right now. We'll end up with you in just a minute, okay? So who would you like to be the first team to join you?
Team 1389 would like to invite Team 1262 to join our alliance.
Team 1262.
Fear the deer, it's the Stags.
Team 1262 graciously accepts.
There you go. And we're getting familiar with this, so the number 12 seeded team is Team 1629.
Garrett Coalition from Accident, Maryland.
Congratulations. Back in just a minute, all right? Sorry. All right, and now the first selection for our number 4 captain here. Who would you like to join Team 1885?
Team 1885, iLight Robotics, would like to invite Team 888 to our alliance.
Team 888.
The Robotiators.
Team 888 graciously accepts.
Congratulations. All right. All right, now we move down here, leading the number 5 seeded alliance. Phantom Mentalist, who would you like to join you as your first alliance partner?
Team 2028 would like to accept or would like to invite Team 540.
Team 540. I think I can go
Talon
backwards.
Robotics.
Team 540 gratefully accepts this gracious offer.
All right, you can join them. Slide down one, slide down one, slide down one. And the next team to join our alliance captains will be the 13th seeded team. That's Team 1137.
Rocket Sauce from Matthews, Virginia.
Congratulations. All right, there you go. Team 4969 will be captaining the number 6 alliance, and they are going to invite to join them
Team 1599.
Team 1599 right behind me.
Team 1599 accepts your gracious offer.
Okay. Slide on over, slide down one, slide down one. And now the inviting out to be a captain is our number 14 seeded team, and that's Team 1829.
That's going to be the Trojans from Dry Fork, Virginia.
All right, leading the 7-seeded alliance is going to be Team 1629. Who would you like to join your alliance?
Team 1629 would like to invite Team 900.
Team 900.
The Zebracorns.
Team 900 graciously accepts.
Congratulations. And now, leading the number 8-seeded alliance, Team 1137. Who would you like to join you?
Team 1137 would like to invite 384.
Team 384.
Sparky.
Sparky 384, sponsored by Flexcell, Showbest, Permanent Automation, GE Volunteers, and End-to-End Fibers graciously accepts.
Congratulations. And now, the leader of our number 9 alliance, and you get to make 2 selections back to back. So 1, short pause, and then 2, all right? And, well, I'll let you, who is the first team you'd like to join?
We would like to invite 1793.
Team 1793.
The Pilots from Norfolk, Virginia.
Team 1793 graciously accepts.
All right. And for all of the teams that are remaining to be selected are in that blue area up there, and we're rapidly dwindling that down, right? We're going to end up with nobody on that list. So you get to invite one more team to join your alliance. Who will that be?
Community.
As they confer, would be nice if those numbers were bigger, I know. I can see them, I can't.
Hold on one second. What do you want to know? Is that? No, this is like long selected video picture. No, I believe me. We would like to invite 1610.
Team 1610.
Builders of Tomorrow.
Team 1610 graciously accepts.
Congratulations, all right. All right, now Team 1137 making their second invitation.
1137 would like to invite 399. 339.
339.
Kilroy.
Kilroy's here, and we accept your gracious invitation.
All right. All right, Team 1629, you're the captain, so you have to make the selection. Who would you like to invite to join your alliance? Yeah, the remaining teams I'm going to move over closer to the list so we can see the numbers here. The next one is 8888, then 3349,
89.
3389, 3359, 5520, and 5546.
My radio tells me.
Okay, Team 1629 and the Team 900 would like to invite Team 3389.
Team 3389.
Robo Spectrum.
Team 3389 graciously accepts your offer.
All right, and now the captain of the number 6 Alliance, who would you like to invite to join you?
Quadruple 8.
All 8s. 8888.
All 8s. Atomic Disco Robotics Engineers.
Quadruple 8 graciously accepts.
Congratulations. All right, rounding out the number 5 seeded Alliance, who will it be?
Team 2028 would like to invite Team 3359.
Team 3359.
Royal Robotics.
Team 3359 graciously accepts.
All right, now we've got 2 more teams waiting to come out here, and the number 4 and the number 3 alliances are going to pick those 2 teams. Who would you like to join you?
Team 1885, Highlight Robotics, and Team 888 would like to invite 5520.
5520.
Duck and cover.
Team 5520 graciously accepts.
All right, now the anticipation is killing me. Who are you going to invite to join you?
Team 3889 and Team 1262 would like to invite Team Art.
All right, Team Art, make their way out here.
Team 5546 graciously accepts.
Congratulations. All right, so these are our alliances. Everybody will be competing in the tournament. The tournament starts at 3 o'clock. So these teams have only 15 minutes to work out their strategy. I'm going to invite each of the captains to come join me right out here for just a minute so we can have a quick meeting with our field supervisor and head ref. So just the captains come join me, and then we'll be starting at 3 o'clock, 15 minutes. We'll see you soon. Captains, come see me right here. All 9 captains. Captains out here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Captains. All right, sit tight. Matt, is there anything we need to tell them? Timeouts? We need to, where's the head up? Timeout? No timeouts? We need somebody to give them a little bit of a lowdown. All right, y'all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Come around. Be family. Be family. All right. So, Taking the field right now are teams for our first quarterfinal round. In quarterfinal 1, the Red Alliance will be the number 1 seeded alliance, teams 122 and 346. The Blue Alliance will be our number 9 seeded alliance, teams 1793, 1829, and 1610. In the quarterfinals, each alliance will have the opportunity to play 3 times out on the field to try to maximize their average score. The teams with the highest average score at the end of the qualification rounds and the quarterfinal qualification rounds will move on to the semifinals. I guess Chesapeake this year. All right, the Rumble continues now with the tournament. We've got two alliances out here. The number 1 seeded alliance, they are on the red side. The number 9 seeded alliance, they're on the blue side. They're each trying to get the maximum average score after 3 matches to move on to be one of our semifinalists. Let's see how they do. Remember, our number 1 and number 2 alliances, only 2 teams. So those 2 teams right here are Team 122.
The NASA Knights, celebrating 20 years this year from Hampton, Virginia.
And the number 1 seeded team leading this alliance is Team 346.
The RoboHawks from Chesterfield, Virginia.
And our blue alliance starts off with Team 1793.
That's going to be the Pilots from Norfolk, Virginia.
The captain of this alliance is Team 1829.
That's going to be the Trojans from Dry Fork, Virginia.
And the third member of this blue alliance, Team 1610.
Builders of Tomorrow from Franklin, Virginia.
All right, teams are in position. The field is set. Let's begin our tournament here in 3, 2, 1, rush.
At the start of Autonomous in our first quarterfinal match, 1793 looks to be fully contained in the auto zone. 122 and 346 just prepping for teleop. Not a whole lot of action as we end Autonomous. 122 getting the noodle in that can. 346 piss sucking up the other can, your number 1 alliance. Both teams already trying to start their stacks as quickly as possible. 1610 already got 3 totes in their stack using that ramp over there. The Trojans mining the landfill. Their hook trying to get those individual totes out of there. Almost got one there. 1793, the Pilots, they got a noodle in that first can. See if they can make a stack to accompany it underneath. 122 working on their third tote here, using those yellow totes to their advantage. Meanwhile, 1610 pushes up their first 3 stack. No can on top, but the Pilots look like they're about to change that. 122, 5 tote stack. Meanwhile, 346 is racing them to see who can get that stack up first. Both going for 6, it looks like. 1793, yet another can with a noodle in it. 122 and 346, 42-point deliveries. Oh, 122. Got to be careful with that stack.
You don't want to stress.
Can they get it? 42 points for the Red Alliance, your number 1 alliance. Oh! I seem to have spoken too soon. I'm sorry about that. 1793 eagerly waiting to cap another stack on the Blue Alliance. 1610 seems to be working on trying to get that stack going for them. 1610 depositing 1 tote on the platform as we dip below 30 seconds left. 346 working on that other stack. They're going to try and go for as many toasts as they can. 122 got a stack of 5. No can, no noodle though. As we get down to 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Noodles enter the field. 346, a last minute score of 24 points. 1-0. Good action from quarterfinal 1. 4 cans in play, almost 5, almost 5. And for all you out there, there is no cooperation in elims. No cooperation. Those yellow totes are just regular totes in elims.
Oh, really?
We'll have the score for you for quarterfinal match number 1 in just a moment. Taking the field for quarterfinal match number 2. On the red side of the field will be our number 2 alliance. That's 2 teams, 836 and 2363. And the Blue Alliance will be our number 8 seeded alliance. Teams 384, 1137, and 339. That'll be quarterfinal 2 up in just a moment. The score for quarterfinal round 1 coming right at you.
All right, we got the scores for quarterfinal 1 here at the Rumble up on the screen now. 74 points for the number 1 seeded alliance, 34 points to the number 9 seeded alliance. Good job, both alliances. So in the quarterfinals here, points matter just like they did in the qualification matches. Your elim average is what matters. It's not wins or losses just yet.
Oh. You mean? Oh, Sparky?
That's just my personal.
No, I should.
Plug.
I should. Who's in this? No one? Yeah, it is. In the next match for elim match 2, we have teams 2363 up against Sparky, team 384, who actually won together this past year at the Virginia Regional.
And you'll see down here at the red end of the field, Team 836 is switching positions. During the tournament, each team still has to line up underneath their number, and 836 is over on my left, their right. So they're going to switch positions right now and reconnect. Let's go ahead and introduce the Red Alliance. This is the number 2 seeded alliance, and they are the second alliance to only have 2 teams on their alliance. The first alliance member is the captain, Team 2363.
Triple Helix from Newport News, also the past Virginia Regional winners.
They are joined by Team 836.
The Robo-Bees from Leonardtown.
And then down here, the Blue Alliance looks like they should be the Orange Alliance because they are all wearing orange. Let's hear it for the first orange team on the Blue Alliance, Team 384.
Sparky from Richmond, Virginia, who have won the Virginia Regional 2 out of the 3 past years.
Right beside Sparky, it's the captain of this alliance, Team 1137.
Rocket Sauce, a traditional Virginia Regional favorite.
And the third member of this Blue-Orange Alliance, Kilroy, is here, 339.
Kilroy Robotics from Stafford.
All right, and I can see we've reset the field here, the numbers, so we've got flashing lights. We're going to wait for those flashing lights to be extinguished, indicating that the wireless control between the player stations and the robots has been established. And then we'll get underway with quarterfinal number 2.
I always do this. Pick this chair. Is it on?
And it looks like our Blue Alliance is ready to go. And our Red Alliance is in good shape now. All right, teams, take your position behind the lines. Robots are ready. The field is ready. Quarterfinal number 2. About to get underway in 3, 2, 1, rush.
2363 immediately grabbing a can as well as 384. Kilroy is fully in the auto zone with 1 tote. All teams are immediately moving towards the feeder stations to make stacks. Oh, and 2363 is in possession of 2 cans. Rocket Sauce is the first team to approach the landfill. Kilroy is starting their stacks. It appears that both 2363 and the Robo-Bees are having a little bit of trouble at their human feeder stations. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, both Kilroy and Sparky are creating their stacks. Sparky has put together a beautiful stack. And Triple Helix is joining them close behind. Rocket Sauce, in the meantime, has formed their own stack and is about to cap it. 1137 has successfully capped their 3-toed stack for a sum of 12 points. Sparky carefully going onto the platform. Oh, can they keep that can? And they got it. Oh, Triple Helix on the other side of the field with a 6-toed stack with a noodled can. Oh, the Blue Alliance loses their stack. And as we're approaching the last 10 seconds of the match, 836 loses their stack. That was high intensity. Everyone was scrambling. You can tell they're new drivers because they're getting flustered really easily. results for Elim round 2 are in. Red Alliance with 42 points and Blue Alliance with 36.
We're getting ready for quarterfinal number 3. The number 3 seeded and 7th seeded alliances taking the field right now. 3 on the red side, 7 on the blue. Let's find out who we've got behind the controls here of our red alliance. We're going to start off with team number 1262.
Fear the deer. It's the Stags from Martinsville, Virginia.
They are joined by Team Art 1389.
Appomattox Robotics team from Petersburg.
And team number 1389.
The Body Electric from Glen Elg, Maryland. Oh.
Down on the blue side of the field, let's hear it for team number 900.
Super Colors from Durham, North Carolina.
Team number 1629.
Echo Care Coalition from Accident, Maryland.
And team number 3389.
That's Robo Spectrum from Salisbury, Maryland.
And it looked like on the red side we almost had a switcheroo, but they are staying in place. One blue light flashing, team 3389, and 2 down at the red end of the field. Well, once again, we have moved to the quarterfinals here at the Rumble in the Roads. This is quarterfinal number 3, the first time that each of these alliances has been out here in the tournament. Each alliance looking to maximize their average score over 3 matches. Each alliance getting 3 chances to be out on the field to score as many points as possible. The top 4 alliances out of these 9 will advance to the semifinals.
Check, check. For that one, it's already on. You just press it to unmute it.
Okay, it looks like our teams are ready and waiting. The robots are ready. So let's get quarterfinal 3 underway in 3, 2, 1, rush.
As we start autonomous, 1629 is going to go for those 3 totes in a stack. See if they can pull this off.
Okay, never mind, he's not talking.
And they hit it, 20 points to the Blue Alliance. Meanwhile, 1262 and 1389 got those cans ready in autonomous, prepped for teleop. 900 got a can off the step with that long arm. And Art over there on the red side mining the landfill with those wheels. Meanwhile, 1262 just stacking away. The Stags making a 3 stack at the moment. Meanwhile, Zebracorns capping that stack of 3. Those yellow totes came in handy because they were already stacked up. The Body Electric working on their own stack with a can on top. 1262 putting 3 down. No can though, that'll probably come later. Meanwhile, 900's got another can on the Blue Alliance. Almost caused a catastrophe there. Meanwhile, 1389 saving that stack from almost tipping. And 900 goes in for the cap. And they release 24 points on the Blue Alliance. Meanwhile, Stags have a stack of their own over there. 1629, again, another landfill 4 stack. Stacking like they're getting paid to do it. $900, another can. The Blue Alliance going for a systematic team approach. 900 caps another one. Another 18 points for the Blue Alliance. 1262 trying to turn this 3 stack into a 6 stack with a can. Going for the max amount of points right here. As we dip under and litter can now be thrown. The Body Electric working with their other can. Stags going up for 42 points. And they release it. It's good. Yeah. Meanwhile, last minute noodle. That is the end of our third qualifying match, excuse me. Third quarterfinal match. Lots of little stacks on the blue side, 1 big stack with another smaller one on the red side. High scoring game, no doubt. The blue side really taking advantage of that rule change here where yellow totes can now be stacked regularly.
Do it.
Jumpin', this girl's up to something. Jumpin', 8 tons up to something.
Is it bad that I don't want my team to win? Because I want to teach them a lesson?
Your team sucks. Is that an okay picture? Let it go on the website. Oh, gotcha.
Mainly because I want to keep the left.
Scores up? Jeff, did you say
No, your mic was on and it was going through.
Oh, okay, thank you. Thank you.
Really?
I didn't know.
And the score for the last Elam match is in. Red Alliance with 81 points and Blue Alliance the first to break 3 digits today with 100 points square.
What did Pat do?
And those are the 2 highest scores so far in the quarterfinals. Teams looking to get the highest scores to move on. Let's see if these next 2 alliances can top 100 or 81 to move into the top positions. Right now, we've got team number 888. Cindy, here we go. We've got team 888.
See, the Robotiators from Glenelg.
Right beside them, we've got team 1885.
I Light Robotics from Haymarket.
And completing this red alliance is team 5520.
Duck and Cover from Henrico.
And over here is a blue alliance looking to score a lot of points in their first time in the tournament. It's team 1599.
Atlee's Circuitry from Mechanicsville.
The captain of this alliance is team 4969.
Iron Phoenix from VA Beach.
And down there we've got 888. Over here we've got quadruple 8.
Atomic Disco Robotics Engineers from Concord.
All right, our teams are in position. Not quite. The Blue Alliance still doing some last minute adjustments to the position of their robot. And you'll see, even though 888 is on the Red Alliance, 888 is also down here on the Blue Alliance, as they are helping, are part of this, one of the newest teams that we have here in the area. All right, the field is closed. Teams are in position. Robots are ready. So let's get this quarterfinal round underway in 3, 2, 1, rush.
And as Autonomous begins, iLight immediately grabs a can and attempts to move into the auto zone. Team 888 grabs all 3 totes. And we're moving. 888 drops their totes and immediately makes a 3-tote stack with a can for 12 points. iLight grabs a can off the step with one of their hooks. We have a noodle over the driver's station and it's in. .8888 is about to attempt to score a 2-tote stack. Will they manage to put their can on top? They do. For a total of 12 points. 4969 is slowly building a double stack. I like holding tight to those noodled cans. $15.99 is making moves with a can. And they top one of their stacks for 12 points. Well done. $18.85 cans one of their stacks with a noodle for a total of 18 points. And they're grabbing their next noodled can to try and top another two-toed stack. We're in the last 20 seconds of the match. Human players are throwing those noodles. $88.88 has got a noodled can. Will they make it in time? Was my emceeing okay?
No, not you. Watch.
And the score from the last elim is in. Red Alliance with a solid 92 points and Blue Alliance with 50.
And the Red Alliance with the second highest score so far in the quarterfinal rounds, 92 points. Taking the field right now for quarterfinal 5. It will be the first time that our number 5 seeded alliance, teams 540, 2028, and 3359, will be on the field in the tournament. They are our Red Alliance, but we'll be seeing for the second time our number 9 seeded alliance. The Blue Alliance, this is their second time out. They earned 34 points in the first match, quarterfinal 1. 34 points. They'll be looking to add to that total, increasing their average in this next match. Let's see how both of our alliances do as we begin quarterfinal 5. All right, and in quarterfinal number 5, let's introduce Team 888. No, Team 540, sorry.
Godwin Robotics from Henrico, Virginia. Second
sorry,
time's
Team
the charm.
Talon. Then we've got the Phantom Mentalist, Team 2028.
From Hampton, Virginia, Phantom Mentalist.
And Team 3359.
Royal Robotics. From Portsmouth, Virginia.
Then our Blue Alliance starts off with Team 1793.
The Pilots from Norfolk, Virginia.
The captain of this alliance, Team 1829.
The Trojans from Dry Fork, Virginia.
And Team 1610.
Builders of Tomorrow from Franklin, Virginia.
All right, teams in position, robots are in position. The field is closed, so quarterfinal 5 will begin. Good. Quarterfinal 5 will begin in 3, 2, 1, rush!
Start of Autonomous. We just got some movement. That's going to give each side 2 points per robot. Got 3359 fully in the auto zone. 1793 looks like they could be fully on the auto zone. We'll let the refs decide that one. As Autonomous comes to an end, we begin teleoperated. Phantom Mentalist gets ready to start their factory machine. Try and pump out tote stacks as fast as they can. Meanwhile, 1793 gets that first tote from the landfill. And 1610 over there stacking with their ramp. Already made a 3-stack of 2 of those totes being yellow. Already on the field for them. Didn't have to load those in. Phantom Mentalist got 1 4-stack almost up there. And it is all the way up there. Starting their factory routine over again. The Pilots got 1, just lose the can on top of that first tote. Royal Robotics working on getting their first tote out, right side up. While 1610 makes another 3-stack and just nudges it off the platform. 540 though, bringing that multiplier up to that 4-stack, trying to turn that stack into 24 points. And makes contact with the totes and releases it. 24 points for the Red Alliance. Phantom Mentalist, though, working on another 4-stack. But they can systematically cap. 1610, though, got 5 totes. No can, however. 5 totes, though, for 1610. 540, using their yellow tote to their advantage. Just putting a quick one up there. Norview Pilots, however, 1793, looking to place one tote with a noodle in a can. Just loses the can again. 540, looking to put the cherry on top of a tote stack here as we enter into endgame. 20 seconds left. Noodle's not flying this time. And 540 makes that 1 tote 12 points. Phantom Mentalist, can they get that stack off before time runs out? No, they cannot. A good match. Lots of individual totes on the blue side. Lots of stacks without cans on them. Good job to both alliances in quarterfinal 5. And it looks like the jury is back from lunch on the scores. Quarterfinal 5 scores going up. And with a score of 38, the Red Alliance, the Blue Alliance 24 though, both good scores. Good job to both teams in that match. As we wrap up quarterfinal 5.
And we're about to start quarterfinal 6. Now all the alliances having played once at least. So this is our number 1 alliance in red, their second match, and the Blue Alliance, the number 8-seeded alliance in blue, their second match. In the first time out, the number 1-seeded alliance, they earned 74 points. That looks like it was the 4th highest total in the first round of qualification matches. The number 8-seeded alliance in blue earned 36 points. They'll be looking to score more than that in this next round. Let's see how they do as we get ready to start quarterfinal 6 here at the Rumble in the Roads in Newport News, Virginia. All right, it looks like our Red Alliance, they've positioned their machine, so let's go ahead and start introducing the number 1-seeded alliance here, trying to earn their spot in the semifinals. We'll start off with team number 122.
NASA Knights from Hampton.
And trying to lead this alliance of 2 to the next round, it's team 346.
Robohawks from Chesterfield, Virginia.
And then over here, it's our Blue-Orange Alliance. We've got team 384.
Sparky from Richmond.
Right here, the captain of this alliance, team 1137.
Rocket Sauce from Matthews.
And last but certainly not least, it's team 339.
Kilroy Robotics from Stafford.
All right, teams in position, robots are ready. Let's begin in 3, 2, 1, rush!
.122 immediately moves to noodle their can. And Sparky begins stacking at their human feeder station. 122 utilizing their ramp at the human player station and slowly stacking. We have robots at all 4 corners of the field. And Rocket Sauce is the only team utilizing the landfill, putting totes on the platform for 2 points each. .346 is the first team to start making a move towards a platform with their stack of 6 and a noodled can, excuse me. If they score this, it'll be 42 points. 122 is right behind them. And 384 loses their stack. Can 122 do it? Yes, they can. 42 points once again for the Red Alliance. 384 attempting to salvage their stack. That's all right, because Kilroy's working on something. Is right on a stacking. And they're moving towards the platform once again with 8 seconds left. Can they drop it in? Yes, they can. That's 10 points for 122 and another stack. As elims progress, the field looks messier and messier. Sorry, field reset. And the score for the last elimination round is in. With red breaking the record for 117 and the blue alliance with 28.
And the number 1 seeded alliance with that score of 117. That's the highest score so far in the quarterfinals. But it is your average score, so that certainly helps them. But they'll be out here one more time trying to score points. But prior to that,
one of the teams that's taking the field right now for quarterfinal number 7 have the highest score, the number 7 seeded alliance.
That includes teams 900, 1629, and 3389. They're on the blue side. They scored 100 points the last time they were out here. They're trying to add to that total. On the red side, we have the number 2 seeded alliance, and they scored 42 points in their first round. They're also trying to score more points, upping their average. Let's see how they do as we start quarterfinal 7 here in just a moment. All right, Elijah, let's introduce the second alliance made up of only 2 team members. Our number 2 seeded alliance, we've got team 836.
The Robo Bees from Leonardtown.
And the captain of this alliance, team 2363.
One of your host teams and the winner of the 2015 Virginia Regional, Triple Helix.
And over here in blue, the alliance with the highest score in the first round of our quarterfinal matches, team number 900.
From Durham, it's the Zebracorns.
The captain of this alliance, team 1629.
The Gare Coalition from Maryland.
And team 3389.
Robo Spectrum from Salisbury, Maryland.
Very nice dance moves with team 3389 right there. All right. Robots are not quite ready to dance. Team 900's communication not yet squared away. All of our teams here at the Rumble in the Roads in the quarterfinal round, 9 alliances. 2 of those alliances with only 2 team members. One of those alliances out on the field right now. Our number 2 seeded alliance in red. A second time both of these alliances have been out here able to score some points, trying to earn their spot in the semifinals by being one of the 4 teams with the highest average after the quarterfinals. We will have 14 quarterfinal rounds, and the final quarterfinal round, just because we've got an odd number of alliances here, there'll only be 1 alliance competing on the field during quarterfinal number 14, and that will be, I believe, our number 1 seeded alliance. They get the last match of the quarterfinals solo. All right, teams, go ahead and step behind the line. We're about to get our next quarterfinal match going. Teams in position, robots are ready, the field is ready. And let's begin in 3, 2, 1, rush!
All right, quarterfinal 7 underway here at the Rumble. Got some preparation action going on over on the red side. Garrett Coalition, however, looking for that third tote, just barely doesn't get it, but that's still 4 points. 2363 going to grab their second can. Garrett Co making quick work to put those yellows on the platform. 900 grabbing that can. Can they get it? And it looks like they do. RoboBees, their 2-piece machine is stacking over there. One half it does the stack and the other does the placing. Robo Spectrum, however, lining up at the feeder station. They get that seed tote secured. 1629 stacking like it's their job, which it is. 900 looking to put the cherry on top of that stack. Multiply it by 3. Just looking for the right bearing to place that can down. 900, can they do it? They release and it's good. 1629, quick to get another stack, but 2363 is about to make a special delivery of 42 points over on the red side. Can they do it? They let go, and it's good! In teetering can fashion. Lining up for a second stack, 2363. Meanwhile, the RoboBees working on their first stack. That other half of the robot has the can prepped and ready. Meanwhile, 900, yet another can. 900, a capping machine over there. While 1629, their own capping machine, stacking machine rather, working on their third stack from the landfill. 2363 working on that second special delivery. Working to get that sixth one, and RoboBees putting up their own 30-point special delivery, almost. 900 looking to cap that other one as we go into the end game. 2363 just a bit crooked, while 900 caps another stack on the Blue Alliance, almost. 2363, the Leaning Tower of Pisa over here, just misses it as time expires. Small stacks on the Blue Alliance, one large stack with almost two other cans that fell off. Blue Alliance having a very team-oriented approach with one stacker and one capper, the duo 1629 and 900. 900 able to get those cans off the step, so they're not just limited to the three on the field.
2363 stack will not be scored because they are still in contact with it.
I said that because that ref girl gave me the look. She was like, she looked at the stack and then at us, and I was like,
A good match as we progress in our quarterfinals here at the Rumble. All right, and the jury is done with their deliberation on quarterfinal number 7. If you look up at the board, and it's going to be the Blue Alliance with 88 points, Red Alliance with 52, still two good scores in quarterfinal number 7.
And so right now our Blue Alliance, the number 7 Alliance, their 2 matches gives them an average just slightly below the number 1 seeded Alliance, but both alliances, all alliances have at least one more match out here on the field. Taking the field right now in quarterfinal number 8, number 3 and number 6 alliances. Number 3 on the red end of the field, they scored 81 points in their first match. And on the blue side, the number 6 seeded alliance, they scored 50 points in their first match. Let's see how many points they can rack up in this next quarterfinal round. As our Red Alliance prepares, they're just waiting for these robots to sync up. Let's hear it for team number 1262.
Stags from Martinsville.
The captain of this alliance, team 1389.
The Body Electric from Bethesda.
And rounding out this alliance, team 5546.
Art from Petersburg.
As we move over to the blue side of the field, let's introduce team 1599.
Atlee Circuitry from Mechanicsville.
They are joined by team 4969.
Iron Phoenix of VA Beach.
And team number 8888.
Atomic Disco Robotics Engineers from Concord.
All right, teams are in position. We are ready to go. So let's begin this match in 3, 2, 1, rush.
We've got some mad movement on the Blue Alliance for Autonomous. Oh, nice. Alrighty, we're maneuvering these cans, and Stags have noodled one of their cans and they're beginning their stacking process. Meanwhile, Meanwhile, on their alliance, we've got their ally pulling from the landfill. 1599 is likewise attempting to double stack from the landfill, and they just scored 4 points. Here we go. We've got can action on the Blue Alliance with a noodled can on a tote. The Body Electric is making moves. They're carefully moving towards that platform. Can they score this stack of 4? Come on, make it happen. 1262 does a 3-toed stack, and Body Electric loses their precious can. 1599, however, just did a 4-toed stack with a can on top. All right, the Body Electric is trying to salvage a can. Will they make it onto the stack? And they got it. 1262 also just can a stack, but they have to score it on the platform. Noodles everywhere. 1262. Will they make it with this stack? And they did it. And on today's edition of Warehouse Simulator 2K15. And the score for the last match is in. We have the Red Alliance with 56 points and Blue tied. Not our first tie of the day, but a tie nonetheless. Not that win-loss tie matters yet.
And so that brings us to quarterfinal number 9. And this will be the second time on the field for our number 4 and 5 seeded alliances. And this will round out the second pass for all of our teams. The number 4 seeded alliance scored 92 points in their first attempt, and the number 5 seeded alliance scored 38 in their first time out on the field. Let's see how many points they put up on the board now as we get underway with our next quarterfinal match. We're going to start off by introducing team number 888.
That's the Robotiators from Glen Elg, Maryland.
They're joined by team 1885.
I Light Robotics from Haymarket, Virginia.
And team 5520.
Duck and Cover from Henrico, Virginia.
Our Blue Alliance is made up of Team 540.
Talon 540, Godwin Robotics from Henrico, Virginia.
Led by Team 2028.
The Phantom Mentalists from Hampton, Virginia.
And a little royalty down at the end of the line. It's Team 3359.
It's Royal Robotics from Portsmouth.
All right, teams in position. We'll begin this quarterfinal match in 3, 2, 1, rush.
888 on the Red Alliance as we start Autonomous. Going to attempt that 3-tote stack. Try and get a quick 20 points here in Autonomous. Looks like they have all 3 in their robot, carrying them 2-1. We'll let the refs decide on that one. That could be 20 points. It could not. As they make a quick 18-point stack out of those 3 totes. Wasting no time, 888. 540, though, lining up with a can, looking to get noodles in it, try and cap the Phantom Mentalist stacks as their factory machine just works away. Duck and cover, however, getting lined up for a stack of their own from the feeder station. Those totes are hard to get out in the right orientation. Phantom Mentalist put up a 4 stack and they push it over so they got room for more. Meanwhile, Talon looking to put the cherry on top. Very systematic approach the Blue Alliance is taking. Separate roles here. And Talon sets it down and they release 30 points for the Blue Alliance. And they keep that stack intact. Phantom Mentalist going for another 4 stack from the human player station. Trying to pump him out as fast as possible. Meanwhile, Duck and Cover looking to get lined up again to make another stack. Highlight just ready with a can. Talon looks to be putting another one up. Going for another 30 points. Talon releases 30 points. Blue Alliance. Talon still got one more can easily accessible on that side of the field. We'll see if they go for it. Whereas Eyelight tops off that 1 tote, turning 2 into 12. 888 going for the landfill, using their forks to disrupt it. Talon with the last can as we go down to 20 seconds. Looking to get some last-minute multiplication there. Noodles flying as we go down to 10 seconds, just 10 seconds. And Eyelight looking to release that can, whereas Talon released at the very last second. Oh, and time expires. Talon just unable to get that last can on to seal the deal here in quarterfinal match 8. Quarterfinal match 9. I apologize. Every quarterfinal match, the field just keeps getting messier and messier with totes. Signs that teams are hitting their rhythm. Meanwhile, the field reset crew having to clean up the messier and messier totes. All right, we're about to see the scores for quarterfinal match 9 up on the board. And 75 for the Blue Alliance. A good showing from both alliances. Red Alliance getting 66 points. A good showing from both teams, both alliances, nonetheless. as we set the
And
field
so
up.
all of our teams have competed twice now, 2 matches for each of our alliances, and we start quarterfinal number 10 to give each alliance their 3rd and final opportunity to try to raise their score. If we were to end right now, which we are not, but the 4 teams that would be advancing would be Alliances 1 with an average of 95.5, Alliance 7 with an average of 94, Alliance 4 with an average of 79, and Alliance 3 with an average of 68.5. The number 5 Alliance is in the 5th position, and their average is 56.5. So the difference between advancing and not is 68.5 to 56.5 right now. So let's see how our teams do in their last chance on the field to score some points and earn their spot in the semifinals. Let's introduce our number 2 seeded alliance trying to make their way. It's team number 836.
Robo-Bees from Leonardtown.
And the leader of this alliance, team 2363.
Triple Helix from Newport News.
Then over here, our blue alliance is team 1599.
1599 Atlee Circuitry from Mechanicsville.
4969.
Iron Phoenix from VA Beach.
And quadruple 8.
Atomic Disco Robotics Engineers from Concord.
All right, teams in position. Let's begin in 3, 2, 1, rush.
Can Action once again boogieing in the auto zone. 2363 immediately making a move to grab a second can. And 836 beginning to stack. We got can action in the corner with triple helix. And both corners of the human player stations being covered on the Red Alliance. Quadruple 8 slowly forming a stack, struggling a little bit. 1599 doing their best to pull from the landfill and score these totes onto the platform. Robo-Bees are about to cap a stack. Can they score it? All right, they've got a 5-toed stack with a can. Can they keep it? Nice. 1599, however, don't forget about them on the Blue Alliance. Triple Helix about to pull a 6-toed stack with a can and a noodle. Red Alliance looking solid. That's 42 points from Triple Helix. They've got another can in possession, noodling it. 836 already got a fresh stack. No cans to speak of though. And we've got another 5-toed canless stack for 10 points. We're in the last 20 seconds of the match. Can Triple Helix put another stack out onto the platform? 836 stacking. We've got noodles all over the place. Quadruple 8's got a stack putting up 2. Can Triple Helix make it? Come on, 2 seconds. Oh! Classic.
saw that. I had the good intention.
You saw that? What? This was for like 30 minutes from Nikki.
If you want, I can ride. They offered to drive me back. They did, so.
No, I wouldn't do that. I look gross.
I have clothes you can change into.
It doesn't matter.
I have makeup and like.
You have to drive back really high.
So? Seriously, they all offered to drive me.
I don't want to.
Okay, if you don't want to,
I hate him.
you like him.
I met him once.
Yeah, number 70 is 99 to beat number 1.
And the score for the last quarterfinal match is up. We have the Red Alliance with 83 points and the Blue Alliance close behind with 72. No fouls.
And so our teams now taking the field for quarterfinal 11, the 5 and 7 seeded alliances about to play. Let's go ahead and introduce those alliances as they compete in their third and final match out here in the quarterfinals. We're going to start off with team number 540.
Godwin Robotics, Talon 540.
They're joined by team 2028.
The Phantom Mentalist.
And rounding out this, it's our Royal Robotics team.
Last but not least, Royal Robotics.
At your Red Alliance, let's find out who we've got behind the blue controls. It starts off with team 900.
The Zebracorns.
Continuing to make Garrett County proud, team 1629.
Let's hear it for the Garrett Coalition.
And team 3389.
Robo Spectrum.
All right, those are your teams for the next quarterfinal match. And it looks like team 900 needs to do one last little adjustment to their machine. As does 3389, the Blue Alliance, making some last-minute changes. All right, teams, go ahead and take your positions behind the line. As soon as the field is closed, we're going to start this quarterfinal match, and that is right now. So let's begin in 3, 2, 1, rush.
All right, and quarterfinal 11 underway. Garrett Coalition going for that 3-tote that you've seen them hit. Gets all 3 in possession. Just a matter of being able to drop it. And they did it. 20 points for the Blue Alliance. Meanwhile, the real show of Red Alliance's teleop will be stacking and capping from the duo of 540 and 2028. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance has their own duo with 1629 mining from the landfill and 900 capping their stacks. 900 gonna go put a piece of litter in that can, then eagerly await 1629. Meanwhile, Talon's already got a can to go, and 900 drops that can down for 18 points. Garrett Coalition drops another stack. 540 carefully dropping their can, trying to make that 30 points. 900 with yet another can. 540 looking to just drop it on there. 900 though, looking to try and beat them with it. 900 gets that second can up there. Can they get it? 24 points, Blue Alliance. Talon, 30 points, Red Alliance. Garrett Coalition with another uncapped stack. Mining quite well over there on the Blue Alliance side. 33-59, making a 4-stack of their own. Not to be outshined by 2028. 1629 working on another uncapped stack. Just a lean, mean stacking machine over there. 900 gets that third can up there for 24 points, and Talon gets their own can 30 points. Trying to get that very last can. Can they do it? 900 with the fourth can to drop on the Blue Alliance side. They're not done yet. As 20 seconds hits, 900, can they get it? Yes, they do. 24 points for the Blue Alliance. Litter flying like an Italian restaurant over here with all the noodles. Lots of stacks on the Blue Alliance side. Lots of stacks. The stacking capping duo seems to be effective for the Blue Alliance side.
900 managing to cap at least 3 stacks that last match.
900 with that extendable arm, grabbing all the cans off the step. Almost easier to get them off the step than to just get them off anywhere else. As we wrap up quarterfinal 11. During the regular season, there were only 2 matches in quarterfinals. This one has 3 to give every team a better shot. All right, and let's see the scores for quarterfinal 11 up on the projector. 130 for the Blue Alliance. High score of the day goes to the Blue Alliance. Good job. And not to be outshone by a decent 82-point showing. That's still a great score.
A new record.
130 points. That's the highest score in the quarterfinals so far, helping their average for the number 7 Alliance. Right now, we've got the number 4 and 9 Alliances ready to compete in quarterfinal number 12 for their third and final opportunity in the quarterfinals to increase their average. Let's go ahead and introduce the Red Alliance. Starts right here with Team 888.
Robotics from Glenelg.
In the middle, and the leader of this alliance, Team 1885.
I Like Robotics from Haymarket.
And the third member of this Red Alliance, Team 5520.
Duck and Cover from Henrico.
And now we've got our Blue Alliance looking to rack up some points. It's Team 1793.
The Pilots from Norfolk.
They're joined by Team 1829. And team number 1610.
Builders of Tomorrow from Franklin, Virginia.
And it looks like the blue side is ready to go, but 1885, the light's still flashing over their control station. So once we have that issue resolved, we'll be ready to get started with our next quarterfinal match. And even though we do have all the lights off, down behind the blue control station, we do have a discussion going on between some of our teams and our field supervisors here. So we'll make sure everything is squared away before we get started with our match. All right, I see people nodding, smiling, and shaking their heads, so I think we are good. Down at the red end, down at the blue end. All right. All right, let's go ahead and get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, rush.
All right, we've got some yellow tote action coming from 888. Excuse me, quadruple 8. Immediately going for a 3-toed stack with a can. Can they keep these 18 points on the platform? And they manage. Nice. I like currently holding on to that can and trying to pull from the landfill. Meanwhile, their ally 5520 pushing totes onto the platform. 1793 on the blue alliance noodling over the driver's station. $17.93 moving in to attempt to cap the 4-tote stack on their platform. $16.10 having a little bit of trouble with the ramp action in the corner over there. $17.93 sets the can down. And $18.85 capping a 2-stack. We got cans rolling all over the place on the Blue Alliance. $18.85 using their nifty arm to pick up a sideways can. Flipping it right ways up and about to cap this 2-toed stack. We have 20 seconds left in the match. Noodles, anyone? Last minute attempts at platform totes. Scores for quarterfinal 12 are finalized. The Red Alliance gets around 100 points and the Blue 14. Well done, Red Alliance.
And so we'll be moving on to quarterfinal number 13, the number 3 and 8 seeded alliances, competing in their third and final opportunity to try to elevate their scores. Let's go ahead and introduce the teams that are ready and waiting to play. All right, Elijah, let's go ahead and introduce the Red Alliance. Starts right here with the Stags.
1262 from Martinsville.
Next to them, it's the Body Electric.
That's 1389.
And rounding out this Red Alliance, it's Team Art.
Appomattox Robotics Team. 5546.
Then once again, it's that blue-orange team. Let's hear it for Sparky.
384.
And then we've got Rocket Sauce.
1137 from Matthews.
And it's Kilroy.
Kilroy, 339 from Stafford.
All right, and our teams are not quite, well, our teams are ready. Looks like the robots aren't quite ready. Quarterfinal number 13 will begin when the robots are ready to go. So as we're rating, right now it looks like that the Red Alliance, Alliance 3, their magic number in this match is 58. If they score 58 points, that will push their average into the group of teams that will be advancing. So we'll have to see if they can do that once we get the match underway in just one moment.
I don't care. I don't.
And this is quarterfinal number 13. I mentioned we have 14 quarterfinal matches scheduled, but the final quarterfinal match only had one team in it, and that was the number 1 seeded Alliance. And based on their average, they are extremely likely to be able to score enough points to stay in the top 4. And so they have elected, based on event organizers offering them the opportunity, to bypass quarterfinal 14. So the number 1 seeded Alliance is advancing to the semifinals. We will not play quarterfinal number 14 in the interest of time and move on directly after this match to the semifinals. So quarterfinal 13 will begin in just a moment, and that will be our last quarterfinal match. All right, teams, it does look like we are getting close, so go ahead and prepare. Go ahead and step back behind the line, because we will be starting quarterfinal round number 13 in just a moment. All right, the field is closed up. Our referees are ready to go. Teams, you're ready to go? So let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, rush.
See if we're going to have any autonomous action here in quarterfinal 13 here at the Rumble. We got 2 points for each robot on the blue side and 2 points for the tote that they grabbed in. Red side just trying to prep for teleop. Stags and Body Electric both picking up their cans. Same with Sparky, realizing the importance of those multipliers. Kilroy going to use the yellow tote as a seed tote so they don't have to go get another one. Stags got their first tote out. That's the hardest tote to get out. Now they can just stack like what they were built to do. Art mining the landfill, getting a quick 2 totes out. Maybe trying to make it easier for the Stags or the Body Electric to stack on top of that. Kilroy got 3 totes already, going for the 4th. Whereas Sparky already making their own stack with their can already in hand. They're doing the can themselves. And the can, they seem to be having a bit of a problem. Nothing that the wall can't fix. Stags going nice and steady, going for those 3. Body Electric going for their 4th with the can and the noodle. Kilroy looking to top that 3 stack with a can of their own, putting 18 points on the board for the Blue Alliance. Body Electric look like they're going to deposit a 4 stack. That's 30 points in their grippers right there. Rocket Sauce making quick work, getting 1 tote up at a time. Those are only 2 points apiece, but those are going to add up to quite a high score. Body Electric, 30 points. Whereas the Stags, they're going up for 42. 42 points over here on the Red Alliance. They get it! 42 points. Red Alliance. 2 whole stacks, both with cans on each side. Kilroy with a 2 stack, 3 stack of their own. Body Electric looking to cap as we have 20 seconds left. 12 points on the Red Alliance. Stags, 3 extra totes at the end. Can they get them up there in time? They do. Sparky, just those 4 totes, 8 points, last minute delivery, and they release. 3, 2, and 1. A good match to both teams. All reserve cans in play on the Red Alliance. 2 of the 3 on the Blue Alliance. But lots of individual totes there. Totes can add up, even if there's no recycling container. As we wrap up quarterfinal number 13. Ladies and gentlemen, that was our last quarterfinal match. So when we get our final score report for this match, whenever that happens to be, we'll know who's going on to the semis. 4 of these 9 teams will advance. 5, however, will not. All right, and we have the scores. We'll look at them up on the board. And with 92 points, the Red Alliance puts up the amount they needed. Blue Alliance, 68 points. Still a good showing nonetheless.
And so that means moving on to the semifinals. In the number 1 spot, it's Alliance 7 with an average of 106 points. In the number 2 spot, it's the number 1 seeded Alliance with an average of 95.5. In the number 3 spot, it's the number 4 seeded Alliance with an average of 86 points. And in the number 4 spot, it's the number 3 seeded Alliance. Their average was 76.33. Alliances 7, 1, 4, and 3 will begin the semifinals in just one moment.
Before we begin the semifinals, however, great job to our other alliances. The 5 that did not place into the semis, great job.
That down.
Yeah, once again, Alliances 7, 1, 4, and 3 are moving on to the semifinals. Their averages were 106, 95.5, 86, and 76.33.
And once again, good job to Alliance 2. Good job to Alliance 5, 4, 8, and 9. All great work here at the Rumble.
As we move into the semifinals, there will be 6 semifinal rounds. Each of our alliances will be playing 3 matches once again, trying to have an average score in the top 2 to move on to the finals. Semifinal number 1 will be teams 346, 122 on the red side of the field, up against 1885, 888, and 5520. They will be our blue alliance. That'll be semifinal number 1. We'll get that match underway in just one moment. Semifinal match number 1 is about to begin. The number 1 seeded alliance, they came in with the second highest average during the quarterfinals. They are our red alliance right here. Once again, just 2 teams trying to outscore their opponents. Let's hear it for team number 122.
The NASA Knights from Hampton, Virginia.
And team 346.
The RoboHawks from Chesterfield.
And also out here for their first match in the semifinals, team 888.
The Robotiators from Glenelg.
Team number 1885.
I Like Robotics from Haymarket.
And team 5520.
Duck and Cover from Henrico.
Once again, all teams trying to have the highest average score, being the top 2 to move on to the finals. Teams in position. Robots are ready. Semifinals are about to begin. And we'll begin in 3, 2, 1, rush!
$888 moving in for a 3-toed stack. Off by just a little. Almost tipping, but still good. 122 moving straight towards the human player station. Noodling their can, very good. $888 still struggling on the Blue Alliance with their 2 totes. 1885 attempting to grab two cans off the step, but failing one more time, and it looks like they're hooked on something nice. It's on the landfill. 122 slowly putting their stack together. 346 following right behind them. All right, 122, looks like we have some substance here. They put together a 6-toed stack now. Can they score it on the platform? Their ally 346 also has a 6-toed stack and has just noodled their can. These stacks will be 42 points each if they can score them. 122's got it, and 346 as well. That noodle's hanging on for dear life. All right, 122 compiling a dry stack using their ramp. No noodles coming from the Red Alliance. And a dry stack from 122 for 10 points.
All right, and the scores from that semifinal match are up. Up on the projector, and the scores. 98 for the Red Alliance, 43 for the Blue Alliance. Still no wins or losses involved. Good showing from both alliances.
And there you can see on the screen that we have the status of our teams. 2 have played, and because we've moved into the semifinals, the numbers have changed. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Those aren't the original seedings of our teams, but you can see the teams that are on those alliances. And 98 points for teams 346 and 122, putting them at the top right now. Yet to play, teams 1389, 1262, 5546, and 1629, 900, and 3389. They're taking the field right now for their first match in the semifinals. Ready to play their first match in the semifinals? Let's go ahead and introduce our Red Alliance right here, starting with team number 900.
The Zebracorns.
Anchoring this team, 1629.
Gacko Garrett Coalition.
And rounding them out, team 3389.
Robo Spectrum.
Over here, ready to play their first match in the semifinals, 1262.
The Deer to Fear, it's the Stags.
Team 1389.
The Body Electric.
And team 5546.
Last but not least, Art.
All right, teams in position, robots are ready. Semifinal match number 2 begins in 3, 2, 1, rush.
All right, kicking off the second semifinal. Garrett Coalition looking like they're about to go for that 3-tote stack. Question, however, is can they get it? Looks hopeful. They got it. We'll let the referees decide if they're touching it still. But it looked good. Oh, just knocking it over. 900 doing their usual, reaching for a step can. Using that extendable arm to have access to more than 3 cans. 1389 getting ready to turn around and use that back ramp on their robot. Stack from the human player station. Stags getting their first toad in. The hardest toad of them all to get in. 3389 putting 2 uncapped up. 900 working on their first cap. And they get it. 12 points. 18 points, my bad, on the Red Alliance. 900 reaching for another can, while 1629 works away in the landfill. Art working the landfill themselves. Garrett Coalition looking to place that second 4 stack for 900 to cap. Art with a tote of their own, and 1389, 3 totes of their own with a can and litter, but 900 stealing the show, trying to make that 24 points, and they do. Good job, Red Alliance. Garrett Coalition back at it again as we dip under 45 seconds. The Body Electric not to be outdone with their 36-point stack. The Stags doing their 3-and-3 technique. 900 caps another stack. 900 just a lean, mean capping machine over here.
I don't know what match party they have.
The Stags looking for the final part of their 3-on-3 routine. 900 just looking to put that can on something as we dip down into the last few seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And some great last-minute scoring. The Stags coming in clutch with that 6 stack worth 42 points on the Blue Alliance. Good job. as we wrap up semifinal 2. Once again, quite a messy field. There may... And the scores are in for semifinal 2. Let's see the scores. 90 and 90. The one game where wins and losses don't matter at this point, and we've tied like 4 times today. It just works out like that. Good job to both alliances.
And so after one round for all of our alliances, 98 was the highest score, and that was posted by the alliance taking the red side of the field right now. Teams 346 and 122, they're out for their second round in the semifinals. They'll be playing in semifinal 3. And on the blue side of the field, you'll see team 1262, 1389 and 5546 staying out on the field to compete in semifinal number 3. Once again in the semifinals, each alliance gets to play 3 times. We'll take the average of the scores for each alliance for all of their plays. The top 2 highest averages move on to our finals, where it is a head-to-head competition. You have to win twice to become the champion. Let's see who we've got behind the red controls, ready to try to score more than they did even last time. They had 98 points in their first time out. We've got team 122.
NASA Knights from Hampton.
And the captain, team 346.
The RoboHawks from Chesterfield.
And they were just out here. They're staying out here. They scored 90 points in their first match. They're trying to score even more this time. Let's hear it for team 1262.
Stags from Martinsville.
And team 1389.
The Body Electric from Bethesda.
And team 5546.
Appomattox Robotics team from Petersburg.
All right, teams, we are close to being able to begin this match. The field is closing up.
What are we gonna do?
All right, teams, go ahead and take your positions behind the line. The robots are ready. Field is ready. Let's go. And we'll begin our next semifinal match in 3, 2, 1, rush.
346 in possession of a can, but oh, they got it. 122 moving into the auto zone with a can as well. NASA Knights immediately moving for the human feeder station. 1262, the essence of efficiency, already have a noodle in their can. The Body Electric also getting that can noodled. We've got a race to stack here going on between 1262, 346, and 122, as well as the Body Electric. All four corners of the field are being occupied by stacking robots. Who will score their stacks fastest? The Body Electric is making their way. Oh, no. Robohawks got it going on. Their ally 122 is making their way over, but the Body Electric has also scored their stack. 1262 is dishing out some dry totes, but it doesn't matter. Both alliances are effectively stacking and capping their stacks of 6. .1262 strategically placing a capped 3-stack onto another dry 3-stack. However, the NASA Knights and Robohawks are working on 2 other stacks already. We've got 15 seconds left in the match. Can they score these stacks in time? We have minimal noodle action happening. 4, 3, 2, 1. Nice! We got skyscrapers out here. scores for the last semifinal match are in. The Red Alliance with 137 points, and the Blue Alliance close behind at 113.
Good scores for both alliances. The Red Alliance, that's the highest score we have seen in the tournament thus far. 130 was the previous high. They just put up 137. That will certainly help their average. But those alliances both have one more chance out here on the field to score some more points and raise their average even more. Right now, we've got the next two alliances. This is their second time out here on the field in the semifinals. Let's see how many points they can put up on the board. We're going to start on the red side with team number 900.
The Zebra Corns.
They're joined by team 1629.
Let's hear for their alliance captain, Garrett Coalition.
And team number 3389.
Another Maryland team, Robo Spectrum.
And over on the blue side for their second chance in the semifinals, it's team 888.
Talon Godwin Robotics.
Right in the middle, the captain of this alliance, team 1885.
Haymarket in the house, I Light Robotics.
And rounding out this blue alliance, team 5520.
Duck and cover.
All right, teams in position. Let's begin in 3, 2, 1, rush.
Looks like we got the battle of the three-toed autos here in this semifinal match 4. Both seem to be having a little bit of trouble. Garrett Coalition still scoring 4 points. Those totes still count even if they're not stacked. 888 picking up those totes that they scattered across the field, hoping that'll give them an advantage so they don't have to use any gray totes just yet. 1629 going to their landfill business like always. Mining away as 900 waits patiently. 900, the capping robot in this alliance. Already got the can ready to go. 1885, though, stealing one of those center step cans that 900 won't have access to later. 888 going to the landfill. Gonna mine some totes out of there while I Light picking up that can with their sideways grabber. 900 going for another can with that long extendable arm. 1629 though, another 4 stack. Short uncapped stacks seem to be what they like. I Light making that 2 stack 18 points. 3389 though, putting up individual totes for the Red Alliance. 900 trying to turn that into 24 points. Can they do it? Almost. Just a hair away. Maybe they can salvage that can for later. .888 though, that drop stack, that'll cause problems. I Light looking to cap something else. 1629 mining the landfill as we dip under 20 seconds and noodles start to fly. All the blue noodles flying in red noodles, most ending up on the same side they started on, however. 900 looking to get a last minute cap, but time expires. Three cans in play for the Blue Alliance. 2 with noodles. We'll see if that affects the outcome. Still, wins and losses don't matter just yet. Probably one of the messiest fields we've seen thus far, which is by all means a good thing.
We will have the scores for you of that last match in just a moment. All alliances now have played twice. Each alliance has one more opportunity out on the field, and that will determine who moves on to the finals here at the Rumble in the Roads.
A lost what? Huh? A lost what?
This.
What is this?
Dude found this. We don't know who it belongs to. We found it around somewhere on this stand behind you over here. It's a 3-point announcement. So we'll bring it up over here.
We have found a gray multi-tool that was found in the stands. If this gray multi-tool is yours, we'll have it at the announcement table. It's grayish silver, and some of the attachments are black. And with that note, we have the scores ready to go up from semifinal 4. And both alliances again tied. 58 points for each alliance. I do like a good tie.
And you'll see that after each alliance playing twice, we've got our number 2 and 4 alliances on top. Highest average is 117, then 101, then 74 and 50. But each alliance has one more chance to try to raise their average and earn a spot in the top 2.
Somebody call a timeout? But it wasn't a team timeout, it was just, we're giving them some time.
I may not be able to take my wife. I'm like trying to decide. I'm like, I want to stay. It's like the best part, but I don't know. Yeah.
I'm one of the lucky ones. I've got a very long commute home in 10 minutes. It's like 25.
All right, let's go ahead and introduce the teams ready for their last shot here in the semifinals. We've got Team 888.
The Robotics from Glenelg.
In the middle of this alliance, Team 1885.
Highlight Robotics from Haymarket.
And Team 5520.
Duck and Cover from Henrico.
And the Blue Alliance, let's hear it for Team 1262.
Stags from Martinsville.
Team 1389.
The Body Electric from Bethesda.
And Team 5546.
Appomattox Robotics team from Petersburg.
All right, teams in position. Robots are ready. Let's begin in 3, 2, 1, rush.
$18.85 lined up to grab the 2 cans, but just ended up moving into the auto zone. 888 missed their last tote. Light attempting to move in and grab those 2 cans. They didn't grab an autonomous. Meanwhile, the Body Electric on the Blue Alliance noodling their can. We have 1389 pulling from the landfill and making a 2-tote stack. Light making themselves useful and capping that tote. 5520 putting a dry stack on the platform. Will 888 cap their stack or try and make a new one? Stack just let go of a 2-stack. Are they going to pull another double maneuver and stack on top of that? It looks like it. The Body Electric with a 3-tote stack, and they lose it. Oh. 1885 Light capping a stack with a noodle. So far, the Red Alliance is the only alliance with cans on stacks, that is. 888 putting down another try stack with a can. Solid. Will they lose it? Will they lose it? And they're safe. Light noodling a can. What you gonna do with it, Light? There There you go. Careful. Sweet. And don't forget the Body Electric over there with another can. And they lost it. Eyelight attempting to noodle another can. We're in the last 20 seconds of the match. Can Eyelight cap this stack? Stags managed to make a 5-tote stack with a can and a noodle. And we're up.
And that was our 5th semifinal match. Only one more match to play in the semifinals here before we move on to the finals, which will be best 2 out of 3. That's the only part of our tournament that is a head-to-head competition. Win 2, and you become our champion. We'll have the score for match number 5 in just a minute, as our teams for semifinal match number 6 take the field.
The score from the last semifinal match is in. We have the Red Alliance at 88 points and the Blue at 57. Very high intensity match.
And with one match to play, we've got our number 1 and 2 alliances. Number 2 at 117.5, that's their average. And the number 1 alliance, average of 74 right now. They're trying to move that up above 86 to earn their spot in the finals. Let's see if they can do that as we get underway with semifinal match number 6 in just one moment.
I thought and also P&D.
Yeah, are you
All right, Elijah, let's introduce our Red Alliance. We've got team number 900.
The Zebra Corns from Durham.
Team number 1629.
Gacko, it's the Garrett Coalition from Maryland.
And team number 3389.
Another Maryland team, Robo Spectrum.
Over behind the blue controls, it's the Alliance of 2, currently in the number 1 spot. If they remain there, they're moving on to the finals. We've got team 122.
The oldest team here, it's the NASA Knights.
And team 346.
The Robo Hawks from Chesterfield, Virginia.
All right, teams in position. We're ready to begin. In 3, 2, 1, rush.
Garrett Coalition starts off with their classic 3-toed auto that we've all seen, that we all know and love. Can they get it? That's 20 points, folks, as we end auto and step up into Teleop. 900 doing what they do best, grabbing those cans off the step. A hard objective that's almost easier for them than getting them regularly. 1629, the landfill machine over here on the Red Alliance. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance getting ready to stack. 122 and 346 trying to race each other, see who can complete their stack first. 900 works on turning this 3-tote stack into 18 points. Can they release? The Zebracorns turn it into 18 points for the Red Alliance. 346 with quite a large stack. A 6-1 over there. 42 points coming in. Special delivery from 346. And 42 points for the Blue Alliance. 900 with another can. Picking it up with their grabber that turns sideways. 122, however, says, wait a minute, I can do the same thing as well. 1629, mining the landfill. 900, looking to get 24 points for the Red Alliance. 122, coming in with a 42-point delivery of themselves. 122, oh so carefully pushing it on the platform. Can they do it? Yes! 42 points for the Blue Alliance. 900 with yet another can. The cans don't stop for 900. 1629 puts up another short stack. 900, can they get the cap on there? 346, however, with 42 points. The noodle falls out. Still 36 points. Quite respectable score coming up for the Blue Alliance. And it's good. 36 points. But almost 24 as we dip down to 10 seconds. Can Zebracorns put this can on a stack with 2 seconds, 1, and time expires. Got some tall stacks on the Blue Alliance side. 3 6s.
Yeah.
3 6 stacks, 2 of the highest scores you can get from one stack in a match, both on the Blue Alliance side. Had that noodle not fallen out, that would have been 3 42-point stacks. Lots of totes not capped on the red side. Those add up. Those add up. And the scores are in for our final semifinal match. Up on the projector now. 131 for the Blue Alliance. 7 points off the high score for the day. And quite a respectable 94 points for the Red Alliance.
And so that means Alliances 2 and 4 are moving on to the finals. Averages of 122 and 86.6. Let's have a round of applause for Alliance 1, 1629, 933.89. And Alliance 3, teams 1885, 888, and 5520. Great semifinal matches we just saw right there, and now we move on to the finals. Best 2 out of 3, and right after the finals, we will have a short award ceremony. So hang around if you can. Finals underway in just a few minutes.
And we hope here that even if you're not in the finals with your team yourself, that you'll stick around and watch the action here at the Rumble.
As our teams for the finals begin to take the field here in the Rumble in the Roads, the rules have changed now. This is a head-to-head competition. The team in final match number 1 that scores more points than their opponent takes the advantage. Doesn't matter how many points are scored, they just have to have more than their opposing alliance. And then we'll move to final match number 2, where the same thing happens. And if we need to, we'll go to a third match. So it's best 2 out of 3 right now, scoring more points than the opposition. Five robots on the field here. That's the number of robots we expect. Let's get our finals underway here. In Newport News, Virginia, the Rumble in the Roads, we're down to the final 2 or 3 matches. And one of our alliances with only 2 teams has made it to the finals. Right here, it's our number 1 seeded alliance. They're in red. It's Team 122.
Celebrating 20 years, the NASA Knights.
And Team 346.
The Robohawks.
And they're facing off against this alliance of 3. They have earned their way into the finals. 2 victories and they become the champions. Let's hear it for Team 1262.
Stags, 2012 Virginia Regional Champs.
Team 1389.
The Body Electric from Bethesda.
And Team 5546.
Mathematics Robotics Team, a second-year robotics team.
Make sure your mic is off if you're not talking at all times.
And before we get started with our finals here, we need to have Team 1389's control system connected. Flashing blue light indicating that hasn't happened yet. As soon as it does, we'll be ready to start our finals. All right, looks like we are all clear. Referees are ready, and we will begin our finals in 3, 2, 1, rush!
Looks like auto is just going to be prep work for both alliances, getting ready with those cans for teleop.
1262 in the auto zone.
Now that teleop started, both alliances can put those cans they grabbed in auto to use. Get noodles in them, multiply those totes that they're going to stack. It's the finals, so we hope to see some of our highest scoring here. 122 and 346 already getting started on their race. Art making lightning quick speed with those 2 totes. .1262 already with a can and 3 totes on the platform. They seem to have hit their stride here in the finals.
Can Robohawks and 122 overcome the lack of a third ally against the Blue Alliance?
346 coming in with a special 42-point delivery. And it's good! 42 points, Red Alliance.
Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance has a dry 3-toed stack for 6 points. And they got a few more 2-toed stacks out there. 1262 is going to attempt another double stack.
1389 looks to be having a few connection issues. So it's up to the Stags and Art to make up for it. Whereas 122 coming in with the 42-point delivery. If they can get it pushed on the platform ever so carefully. And they
Watch
get their
out
tether.
for 1262 over there. Will they make that six-toed stack? They're good. Well done.
Good job, Stags. 346 says, not before I can make another stack. Getting their sixth tote here. Another 42-point stack they're trying to deliver to the platform.
Literally running out of cans to cap their stacks.
We're down to 15 seconds, folks. 15 seconds. Stags putting up some last-minute totes. Stags trying to cap that last stack. NASA Knights with 10 points over here in totes. 3, 2, and 1 as time expires. Here at Finals 1 in the Rumble. Good job by both alliances. Some quite tall stacks on the Red Alliance side. As high as many points as you can get here in Recycle Rush, 42 for 3 of those stacks. I'm looking to try and break a high score here in the finals. And I think these teams are too. So just an announcement. If anyone with the license plate of VB2061 could move their car from the cafe, that would be much appreciated by some of the staff here. Once again, VBB2061.
It goes really well.
All right, and we got scores for our very first finals match of the Rumble coming up on the projector. 139-70. That's the highest score of the day, folks. And remember, wins do count in the finals of eliminations here in Recycle Rush.
Congratulations to the Red Alliance, who is down by 1 ally.
Anyone's game still. 1 win to 0 wins. A comeback can happen. It's very possible. And these teams definitely are going to try their best to take home the trophies here.
And just a reminder, we do have a plethora of other awards that just aren't for the finalists and the winners.
So stick around to see if your team receives one of those.
scores for quarterfinal 12 are finalized. The Red Alliance gets around 100 points and the Blue 14.
All right, so us down at the staff table want to see some moves up in the crowd to try and get a little bit of excitement in here. So we're going to have a dance cam. This is the product of Gabe's idea. So, like, please, if you want to, dance. We're not forcing you, but we really like it. Oh, yeah. We got some people dancing. All right. Thank you, RoboHawks. You guys are the man. Initiating the dance party that is happening behind the Red Alliance driver station. All right, and the Blue Alliance is going to get on it too. All right, I like it. Oh yeah, we got some soloists over here. I like it. All right, seems like Reese Edwards is solely holding down the dance party over here.
He knows what's up. Good.
Seems as though. Yeah. We can get some popular hip hop music up in this joint, if you will.
It's alright, guys. These beats are lame. I wouldn't dance either.
All right, it looks like we've got some robots that are ready to dance. If this alliance right here comes out on top, they become our champions, and we are done and move on to the awards ceremony. Let's introduce Team 122.
Celebrating 20 years, the NASA Knights from Hampton.
And Team 346.
RoboHawks.
But over here, we've got a Blue Alliance. We have seen them score a lot of points, and they just need to score one more point than that alliance, and we're going to stay out here for a third match. Let's hear it for Team 1262.
1262, 2012 Virginia Regional winners.
And Team 1389.
The Body Electric from Bethesda.
And team number 5546.
2015 Rookie All-Star winners, Art. Do you want to do it together again? Yeah, bro.
All right, teams in position. Robots are ready. And we'll begin in 3, 2, 1, go.
As we start our second final match, once again, these teams just got to prep for teleop. try and score as many points as possible. Autonomous is a hard task.
122 and Stags, both in the auto zone.
All right, start of Teleop. Second finals match. This could be the last. This could be the second of 3. We'll see how the cards fall.
1262 strategically leaving their can while they form their first stack.
The Body Electric over there, we saw a little bit of them being a little bit incapacitated last match. They're back in full force. They're hungry.
Has 1389's Alliance changed their strategy any to overcome the stack crazy Red Alliance?
Once again, 122 and 346. Seeing who can get their stack done first. Looks like it's going to be 346. They're going to try and get that 42-point delivery onto the platform like we've seen them do before.
The first stack is good.
42 points, Red Alliance.
Watch out for 1262 again. Stacks on top of stacks. They still have their can at the ready.
122, 42 points to complement the 42 that 346 put up earlier.
The Body Electric using Stag's technique to form a 6-toed stack.
Red Alliance, 42 points.
It's close. Stacks are coming up right behind.
As we dip down below 35 seconds, stacks upon stacks.
The blue
42 points
is now in the lead.
Art dropping a few totes down, doing their part at the landfill. 122, 6 uncapped. That's still 12 points. That's a good amount. 346 though, 36 points. Just loses it as time runs out almost down to the last 2. 1-0.
Will we go on to a third final?
What do you guys say? Do you guys want to move on to a third final? Third final, anyone? No? No third final? I guess no one screamed.
Everyone wants to go home.
This is definitely a close one. Lots of uncapped stacks on the red side. Those totes could add up to overtake the blue side.
The score is going to be close.
No matter the outcome, a great match nonetheless.
We don't know yet. Oh, the Red Alliance, the one with only 2. I announced the score. Okay.
We still have an
Unclaimed gray multi-tool at the announcer's desk. Unclaimed gray multi-tool has about 8 different compartments.
Hope it's not the new addition to a collection.
It's called a Leatherman.
Leatherman.
Are you ready to see the score from the second final? Alrighty. The Blue Alliance, with just 8 more points than the Red Alliance. We are going on to a third final match. Congratulations to the Blue Alliance.
That wasn't even close to a nail biter. The third match, that'll be the nail biter. It's for all the marbles.
I'm told the proper name of this multi-tool is a Leatherman.
That's what I'm told.
1389's adoption of 1262 strategy worked.
All right, we have come down to the decisive match here at the Rumble in the Roads. The Red Alliance won the first match, but the Blue Alliance won the second match. The next alliance to win becomes our champion. Go ahead and leave the gates open for just a second, because as I introduce the teams, I'm going to ask them to come out and join me here on the field. So let's leave that gate open there, Brayson, if we could. Leave that gate open. Thank you. All right, the first team on this Red Alliance looking for a win right now. Let's hear for Team 122.
You've seen them before. It's the NASA Knights. Come on down.
We gotta go all the way around anyway.
And Team 346.
Come on down, Robohawks.
Stay right here, Ryan.
Your number one seeded alliance.
Down here on our Blue Alliance, let's hear it for Team 1262.
Fear the deer.
Of Martinsville.
Team 1389.
Body Electric of Bethesda.
And Team 5546.
Mathematics Robotics team of Petersburg, Virginia.
All right, now this is the last match of the, unless there's a tie, it's the last match. And these 5 teams represent all of the teams that have competed here today. So in a display of gracious professionalism, before we start, I'm going to ask them to come to the middle here and shake hands before they return to their controls. Let's have a round of applause as they shake hands.
This sport is about gracious professionalism.
All right, they're heading back to their controls right now. One more round of applause for them. We'll seal up the gates, and let's get final match number 3 underway here in the Rumble in the Roads. The winner is our champion. Teams in position. Robots are in place. I think the crowd is ready. Let's find out who is going to come out on top in this match. And we'll begin in 3, 2, 1, rush!
I think we've seen this auto before. Some good action from the robots. The real fun will start in teleop. 122 this time doesn't move into the auto zone, while Stags gets that 5 points as autonomous ends.
122, as opposed to moving into the auto zone, instead stayed and now has 1 noodled can.
That's Art over there on the blue side, gobbling up the landfill, making quick work. .122 and 346, both starting their monstrous stacks. Racing each other to see who can get the most totes the quickest. This time, racing to see who can get the most totes opposed to the Blue Alliance. Art once again gobbling up the landfill.
Art, currently the only landfill robot on the field.
1389, trying to place 3 on 2. Can they do it? Meanwhile, 346 loses out an opportunity for 42, but the Body Electric gets their alliance 36 points, but 122 says not so fast. And gets their alliance 42 points.
As 346 lost their can, 1389 put together a 5-toed stack with a can.
Stags, they're trying to get that 3-on-3 action going over there with their second short stack. 346. They just picked up that can they dropped, and they're just going to use it again. Stags, can they get their stack action going over there? They've got 20 seconds left. Robohawks going for a 42. 122, going for a 24. Last minute stack action here at the Rumble.
5,
but 122 compensates.
3, 2, 1.
Right at the buzzer. The Stags almost get that stack off. I have a suspicion that that's still supported by the robot, but we'll let the refs make the final decision. A nail biter to the very end, folks.
.122 simply abuse their ramp.
Once again, whoever wins this match will be crowned the winner of the Rumble in the Roads. But no matter what, congratulations to all teams for a great showing and making it to the finals and beating out other teams to get here. You guys performed excellently. Make sure to stick around for the award ceremony, as we do have extra awards to give out. All right, do you guys want to see the scores by any chance? I'll take that as a yes. All right, they're going up. Congratulations to the Red Alliance, your Rumble in the Roads champions. Team 346 and 122. But a big congratulations to Team 1389, 1262, and 5546. You guys did excellently. And you guys should be proud of your showing.
And we are going to give out a few awards here as soon as we get the field cleared. As soon as the field is cleared, we will start our award ceremony. We know it's gotten a little bit late, but we do want to recognize some of the things we have seen out here on the field today. All right, it has been a long day, but you all have lasted till the end. I'd like to invite the judges to come out here onto the field with me. Let's have a round of applause for the judges. They've also lasted all day long, and they're going to recognize some of you for things that they have seen out here. So I'm going to have them join me down here on this side of the field so you can see them. All right, we're going to line up and face this way so everybody can get a good look at your nice looking mugs there. Great. All right. Now we're going to start off by recognizing that what we just saw out here on the field. And that was an excellent way to end this competition. Went to the third match. And if there was 1 or 2 more seconds, that outcome might have been different. Those teams were so close. Great final match here to end the day. So what we'd like to do is recognize our finalist alliance. Let's hear it for the captain of that alliance, Team 1389. Come on out. Actually, let me give that to you guys to hand out to them, okay? This will be to the next one. And the second member of your finalist alliance, Team 1262. And rounding out your finalist alliance, Team 5546.
Give 2 to the Alliance captain, 6072.
All right, and now the champions of the Rumble in the Roads 2015. Only 2 teams showing that it's not quantity but quality. Let's hear it to the captain of your championship alliance, Team 346. And will they get a quick photo op here? Joining them on this championship alliance, let's hear it for Team 122.
Yeah.
All right, and while Team 122 gets their picture, don't go anywhere because the judges have several awards that they are going to give out right now, and I'm going to turn the microphone over to the judges to be able to hand out those awards. So as soon as we get a quick picture here. All right, that's good. All right, now I'm going to turn it over to our judges to announce some awards.
This is the Ironclad Award. This award celebrates machine robustness in concept and fabrication to be resilient in combat. So whether it was an H-frame design, 6 omnidirectional wheels for stability, or the ability to quickly lift the robot off the chassis for repair of the control board, this team has the secret sauce for successful competition. Congratulations to Team 1137 Rocket Sauce for the Ironclad Award. Just one. Congratulations.
Thank you. Oh, I'm up. Okay, this next award is the Shipbuilder Award. It's sponsored by Newport News Shipbuilding. It celebrates form and function in an efficient design machine that effectively achieves the game challenge. This team demonstrated a clear understanding of the rules of the game, and their robot has been designed to effectively complete the task